wait a little bit until I can see people are in chat. We'll give it like 30 seconds, maybe a minute or two.
Gives me enough time to take another bite of my sandwich.
Yeah.
Right. Gives me enough time to close Minecraft. I was just absent-mindedly melting my sticky resin.
Your what?
Sticky resin. It's what you get for smacking the creaking.
Oh, right, right.
And then it makes a nice orange block. And you can also like just slap it onto other blocks, and it kind of makes it look like it has a texture on it.
I also produce sticky resin when people smack me.
My body is a machine.
No, we're not clipping that.
Yeah, too late. It's already on stream.
Crap.
That's beautiful.
Nothing.
All right, we got 2 people in.
Don't let me speak while I'm eating grilled cheese. The words that come out never make sense.
All right, all right. How about at like the 5-minute mark, we'll get started.
Yeah, losers who are late can look at the earlier part of the stream for
Oh yeah, yeah. When all my streams are done, they stay on my channel for 14 days. And I could also upload them to YouTube if I really like the VOD. I might actually upload yesterday's stream to my YouTube channel. I don't know yet. But yeah.
It's just that friggin' YouTube's friggin' copyright slaps are fucking whack as whack.
They are whack. They're so whack.
I don't think Abby's done anything that would be copyrightable, so
No, so
unless
everything
somebody
should
just
be-
decides that playing Minecraft isn't transformative of a work, the work being Minecraft.
Yeah, but Mojang's pretty chill.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's use our usernames though. I don't use my legal name on Twitch.
Oop. My bad.
It's all good.
I don't know if I even said it. I'm like brain dead right now with grilled cheese.
Okay, but
You're
do
really
I call you Goob, or do I call you Penny, or do I call you Gwyneth?
I would say for most purposes, you would call me Goob when I'm on stream, or Gooblek or whatever. And for D&D stream, you could just call me by my in-game name. If you're talking out of character, just call me Goob though.
Okay.
Also, that's another question I have, are we gonna have out of character moments, or is this like a heavy, like, stay in character kind of deal?
I expect there to be like some out of character laughter, so I'm not like pressed about it. I'd like for everything to kind of like stay on topic though, kind of like have, you know.
Yeah,
the
I get it.
kind of flow. But I understand that like, hey, some things are gonna be really friggin' funny.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah,
Also, I completely forgot that my fucking username is also my legal name, so.
Yeah, no, I just opted for it. There's a way to make your Discord name show up while you talk on this little overlay thing, but I just turned it off because I don't feel like, I mean, we're gonna be calling each other by our names during the whole thing. So unless someone in chat is like, I don't know who's who, I'll just leave it.
I'll call y'all by your usernames. I'm not a private person. You guys know that. I could give less of a shit who calls me by my name.
Okay.
Because, like, if I were important enough for the government to want to know my name, they owe me, like, 36 grilled cheese sandwiches.
I don't care about the government knowing my information. They already have all that, but,
They have my bank account to give me back my tax return, so, like, anything else, yeah, sure, go ahead, wish me happy birthday, give me a grilled cheese sandwich.
Hell yeah. Think about how many fuck. I can't speak. I'm too excited. Too excited.
I'm so excited.
Aw, man, I was gonna say let's get started, but an ad break is coming up. And I'm like,
Oh no.
ugh, that would suck. That would suck for a person's first introduction to be an ad.
Welcome to D&D. Have you ever thought about Medicaid?
Have you? Oh,
And it goes
Ozempic.
in.
What do they
Oh,
even advertise on Twitch? I don't even know.
Domino's Pizza.
Advertising Ozempic
I don't
when
know
there are
about
two
Twitch ads,
diabetics
but I
in the
know my
stream.
phone is constantly listening to
Oh,
me, which is why I get ads for freaking weight loss because of a conversation I had with my father.
Oh God.
oh,
Him and I were talking about Noom because he's on this weight loss journey. Not that he needs it; the man's fit as fuck.
Go micro with Noom.
But but after we had that conversation, I started getting emails about weight loss programs, and I'm like, dude, I just lost 40 pounds due to chemotherapy. I don't need to be losing any more weight.
Yeah, no, what the hell? Trying to tell. Oh, that's weird. That's weird.
It's like, stop listening to my conversations with my dad.
Yeah. I feel like if they advertised at the wrong person, I feel like that kind of thing can really hurt people.
Yeah.
I'm always the wrong person to advertise to. I don't think I've ever seen a single ad in my entire life that made me want to buy something.
See, I get
same.
scam calls for ad shit like that all the time at work, and my boss, I love her to death. Thank God for her. Lets me talk shit to them over the phone.
Oh hell yeah.
So like people will call and they're like, "Hello," and I'm like, "This is a brick and mortar store. Are you trying to sell healthcare to a fucking store?"
Oh, Jesus. I wonder how you even get put on those lists. Let me.
She also lets me talk shit to customers to their face though, so that's even more valuable. I'm never fucking quitting this fucking job for anyone else unless it does actually pay me.
Alright, are you guys ready? Ad break ends in 20 seconds.
Nice.
What was that, Chaos?
It was just a sound effect. My bad.
Oh, I thought you said does anybody and then I was like, what'd you say? Cuz it just cut off.
No, I was providing fanfare. There we go.
Ah. Okay. Well, the ad break is over. We are totally ready to go. We are ready to start.
Here we go. Night
I know
befalls
that
upon the
character.
world again. A new chapter to the age-old story winds the key, and that whir of life breathes to a booming countdown to another inevitable end. A beautiful tale of dauntless heroes and infallible villains. In their hearts lies vindication that seldom leaves wings or visa. It's a wholesome greed that coddles you with a softness potent enough to steal breath. The desire to be free, the desire to be accepted, the desire to be recognized and appreciated, the desire for safety and comfort, a want strong enough to justify oneself and vilify another. A beautiful tale of broken heroes and tragic villains, one we wish to feel upon our own skin and see with our own eyes. One to which the key we can twist with our own hand once more, once its song ceases to play. But I only have eyes. I am the eyes. I am the watcher. I tell not the story nor act in its play. I am left only to see its events transpire, to have hope and have it broken, to see everything yet view nothing and remain trapped, to watch as the heroes and villains carved from the same cloth pull at the seams of their shroud of reality, to watch in horror as they suffer the consequences they'd scarcely wrought upon themselves, to see their actions end an age and birth another anew. Morning drowns the world in its light ablaze. A new chapter to the age-old story creaks into motion, and the roar of its infernal engine forewarns of its trampling terror to pave new beginnings. A beautiful tale of the pieces that play, and a game never meant to be won. Welcome to the Epitaph of Adoris. Hi, I'm Yuli. I am your DM. I am your local Pokemon black market connoisseur, reluctantly immortal portmanteau connoisseur, and I buy my own vegetables.
Do we introduce ourselves next?
Yes.
Okay, awesome. I'll go next. I am Gublek. I am the streamer for which you are witnessing this wonderful campaign. Um, I exist.
I'm Thalian, otherwise known as Savage Gaming on Twitch. You have probably seen me in the Twitch chat from time to time, especially during Minecraft streams, which I also take part in. Today I'm playing a half-orc magus, or magus, uh, named Misha of Menhir.
Yes, that's me. And I'm Chaos, and I'm playing a gnome with a really long name. And we'll get to that later.
Chat interactions are going to be diminished. There's going to be limited chat interactions during these streams. Some chat channel redeems won't activate if you redeem them, so just use context clues and try not to use anything that would interrupt the flow of the gameplay. Um, but other than that, I think we're ready. I will not be reading chat for these streams, by the way. Not out loud, anyway.
Just within our hearts.
Just within our hearts. That's all the streamer stuff I needed to get out of the way. I should have done that during my introduction, but yeah, I got nervous.
We love you, chat.
We love you, chat. We love you so much.
I tolerate you, chat. I'm here for the grilled cheese. That's what I'm being paid in.
And I love you, random citizen.
Alright, grilled cheese thoroughly washed down. Life begins anew, and a new day dawns on the city of Lyrock. It is a quaint city. The streets are bustling, busy little bees. People of Valir are going about their daily lives. The market buzzes with conversation. Sorry, my dog. There we go. A small caravan enters the town from the east. People are moving about near a local temple, trying to get things in order. A half-orc steps off of the caravan. Thalian, what do you do?
I assume that there is a contact that I should be reporting to regarding the shipment of food supplies and other relief for the, I guess,
Sure. Go ahead
seldom
and
or
roll perception.
okie dokie. Let's see, that's a 15 plus, nope, -1, that's a 14 total.
14. It doesn't take long. You do find somebody in a little bit better ordained robes amongst the temple goers, amongst the clergy. He seems to be pointing people around in different directions and delegating. You assume that this would probably be the contact you're meant to meet with.
Oi, you there, priest. My name's Misha. I'm the organizer of this caravan.
Oh, ew. Hello.
Right, so we got some chickens back there. Do you got a safe place to keep them so that they don't get eaten by the wildlife?
Yes, yes. You can take those to the back of the temple. Thank you. Just around the back,
Oh,
there should be another member of the clergy there that can take the rabble and put them in their cages.
alrighty then.
Yeah, he waves you off and goes back to um, overseeing the other clergy members as they continue their duties.
I guess I will take the supplies rounds back to the designated area.
You do so. There is a single man in robes with a clipboard, just looking things over. He looks over to you. Oh, hello. You're you're the one with the shipment of goods, correct? Relief supplies.
Yep, that's me, Misha of Menhir, member of the Brotherhood of the Broken Sky.
Yes, yes, yes. All good and well. I'll go ahead and take care of that. In the meantime, would you be able to help us with another matter?
Well, depends what it is. What you
Well,
got in
you
mind,
see,
fella?
the situation's a little dire as it is for these people, the poor sods. But if you could take care of this homeless person that's been sleeping next to our, just straggling on the temple side. Thank you.
Alright, well, is there a place that he should be sent to?
Just anywhere but here.
Ah, okay.
This is a temple, after all. It's not a charity.
Okie dokie. Okay, I guess I walk over to the presumably homeless person or otherwise displaced and try to look less intimidating as I kneel down beside them and try to catch their attention.
You find a conspicuously dressed young woman with auburnish hair and a noticeable scar on her face. She's not really asleep, just seems to be in her own thoughts.
Ah, so they've sent someone.
Yeah, it seems you don't have anywhere else to be right now.
I came here
It seems
seeking
that they
asylum, but it appears temples aren't all that they seem.
yeah, they can be a bit choosy as to who they help sometimes.
So much for temples, then. Well, where have they decided you should take me?
They've left that up to my discretion, so I ask you, is there somewhere that you need to be?
Actually, this was my first destination in the area, but amongst all the cages and whatnot, I find myself rather nervous and not sure where to go.
Well, unless you're a chicken, I don't think you'll be fitting in any of them. But
Ah,
yeah, this is presumably where they're going to be keeping the livestock brought in to help feed the people around you.
livestock, right. Well,
Yeah, I
um,
do hope that they're going to be distributing the supplies fairly and equally across the personage of this here town.
indeed.
And I say that loud enough that the priest who's helping organize this relief effort is able to hear.
Well, the clergyman that you just spoke to, he's within earshot, but the main overseer, he's over by the front of the temple.
Ah, okay.
I'd
So yeah,
much rather have some fresh air on the other side of this building. The, more hospitable side, if you will. Are you to be my escort?
it kind of seems like it.
Off we go then. I have no idea where we're going. I've never been here.
As long as your unsavories are anywhere but here.
I'm sorry?
That was the clergyman.
Ah. Right, right. You've made yourself very clear. I shall be taking my leave then.
Unsavory has always been such a weird way to phrase it. It's like, what, are they going to put their mouths on you? Get a taste.
Right, right. You'd think,
You can roll a knowledge local if you'd like.
Oh,
Yeah, that might be a good idea.
Okay.
Or a knowledge religion. Either roll will get you different context.
Okay. I guess I'll do a roll for knowledge, local knowledge. Is that a D20?
Yes.
Okay.
D20 plus your knowledge local skill if you have it.
All right.
Yeah, I'm not trained in either of those.
Rolling my 20. I got an 18 with no modifier.
18 on knowledge local. Yeah, this guy isn't from Falir. He's not Falirian. This is this is a temple of Iomade, which is commonly practiced in the kingdom of Albert.
Okay, okay.
And Alberians are very, for lack of a better term, stuck up, even amongst the common folk.
It seems my intuition has failed me this time. Shall we be off to the market then? Have you any other business to attend to?
No, my business has just concluded with the arrival of that caravan. So now I am between jobs and free.
Well, it so happens that I am too. I'm new in the area and I haven't found work yet, so we might as well look together.
Alrighty. So the market then it is.
I start walking. We start walking into the crowds, I presume.
Yeah, of course. You guys make your way to the market square. Again, it is bustling with people of many a trade, selling their wares, looking for ways to go about their daily lives. Fresh bread, any food that can be available with the current situation as it is. I will have you guys roll perception.
Okay. Perception.
That's a 3 from me.
Give me just a moment. That is a shoot, a 5 for me.
A 5.
That's
Alright.
unfortunate.
I'm gonna have you guys both roll a reflex save.
Uh-oh. Okay. Is that also a D20?
Yes, D20 plus your reflex save.
Reflex. Okay, I got a 15 modified by 1, so 16.
Cool.
Reflex save. 19 plus 2. 21.
Ooh.
Sorry about that, I had to step away for a second. Thalia, what did you get on your reflex?
21.
21. Okay, yeah, you guys both dodge it. Someone has just been thrown out of a wow! Oh my god! Then I'm having a stroke. Someone who's just been thrown out of an establishment. Looks to be another young woman, about maybe 4 feet in height, bright pink skin and red hair. And stay out!
Fine.
Goodness.
I don't know where you're from, but you can't be picking fights with people in my bar.
Obviously, I know that now.
Goodness gracious. Are you
Hello.
quite all right?
Yeah.
Good.
Who are you?
You seem like you handle yourself well.
Oh, I get along, yes.
I'd considered myself quite a goner there, but my reflexes must still be quite in order.
Oh. Oh, yeah, my bad. Who are you?
My name's Gwynna, and this is my associate? I didn't quite get his name.
Oh yeah, my name's Misha of Menhir. I'm a member of the Brotherhood of the Broken Sky.
Yes, Gwynna and my associate, Misha. Or Misha and his associate Gwynna, perhaps? It's nice to meet you.
Yes. Well, I... Sorry, I'm a little out of sorts from being thrown. Oh, goodness, gnomes do not take to that very well.
It's unfortunately quite easy.
I know. It's infuriating. I am Medessa Rosy Posy, Iron Fairy Wandersword, the leopard seal of the flotilla.
Oh my. Is there something shorter we might call you by?
A lot of people just call me Mad, but I suppose you could add Rosie to that, so you could call me Mad Rosie if you'd like.
Rosie will do just fine.
Mad Rosie.
Oh, weird, but okay.
What are you doing in town anyway? Isn't the flotilla like several 100 miles away by now?
And
Yes,
across
well, that
water
was
at
all
that.
very boring. So I'm here to find something to do, but apparently you can't start fights, and it's very boring everywhere.
Oh my goodness, I'm having the exact same problem. See, I came into town also looking for something to do. My life has only just begun. But apparently there's no asylum at the temples here, so my good friend Misha here has just rescued me from such a place. We're off to find jobs, as it were.
Oh,
I know, right?
job. I
As
suppose
this is going on, you hear somebody yell out from one of the market stalls, "Thief! Thief! Get him!"
Oh goodness. Is that our problem?
Can I
No,
just
but
start
if
running?
we do take care of it, it should be good reputation for us.
Oh, you are right.
Yeah, I just start booking it.
Perhaps we should follow.
Wait, where do you book it?
Oh shit. Okay.
Can I roll
Looking around for
perception
the thief.
to see where they run?
Yeah.
Yes,
I rolled a
all
50.
three of you may roll.
Okay. I want to make sure I don't have any. Okay, I have a 15.
In total?
I rolled 2.
Yes.
My goodness, Misha.
I'm like looking at the tops of the buildings, like they must have climbed up.
There's something on your mind.
I guess I should have rolled to see if I knew where they were going.
Are you not gonna roll? Or are you just gonna book it?
Rosie just books it in a random
no.
direction.
I hear.
I'll roll to
something
see.
afoot.
I'll roll to see
don't
which
know where.
direction it came from.
Well, the direction of the voice comes from one of those stalls. You do see a man angrily pointing in the direction of what looks to be a young lad making it off with something from his stall, which you, Gwynna, obviously see.
Perfect.
I'm gonna start approaching the young lad and see if I can catch him. Do I have to roll for something for that?
If you're just approaching him, no.
Is he like running or is he
Oh yeah,
just
he's
there?
booking it.
Okay, then yeah, I want to chase him. I want to catch this kid.
Cool.
Misha doesn't know where the kid is, so he's just gonna follow Gwenna.
Cool. Are you
Where
gonna
did
harass the market stall guy, Rosie?
No, I was gonna go after the kid, so should I roll this, make sure I knew where he was going?
No, you see where the rest of your companions are moving off to. You can
Sick.
follow them.
Okay,
So you guys
So yeah, I'm chasing after the kid.
you just chasing him to see where he goes, or are you trying to stop him?
I want to snatch him. I want to grab him. I
Snatch
want
him?
to.
Cool.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll CMB to grapple.
CMD. And that's a
CMB.
D20 with my
B with a-
modifier.
B as in boy.
Ah, okay,
Yes.
okay.
With a D20.
Alrighty. It's a 10 and my modifier's 1, so I got 11.
Okay, cool. Well, this kid doesn't have that high of a CMD anyway, so you do grapple him.
Alright. Little boy, what's your name?
What's it to you?
Well, to me, it means very little other than what I might call you, but to them, it might mean quite a lot. Would you suggest a fake one?
Roll diplomacy.
My diplomacy score is fucking high.
You are an oracle. That is kind of your thing.
I got 16 total.
16 total?
I rolled really low, but, you know.
When you say you roll low and you get a 16.
That's just how high my modifier is.
Why did they orient this die so weird? Why is the 5 shaped like that? Alright. My name's Elias.
Elias, I see that you've stolen something. May I see it?
He shows you a burlap sack, opens it up, and it's a few slices of bread.
I'll tell you what. What's his name?
Elias.
I'll tell you what. I'm going to use my magic. Abstemiousness. I can't pronounce it, fuck. It turns one serving of food into like a full day of food. I'm gonna use that spell. How do I use that spell?
You just cast it. It's a cantrip, right? Level 0 spell?
It's a level 1 spell.
Okay. Well, you don't have to roll anything for it, do you?
Let me open my thing.
I don't think so.
I don't think so either, but
I think it's
good to
because
check.
it's not even a combat spell or anything like that. It just kind of happens.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you
Unless
cast
there
that.
was like
It's a
spell failure
transmutation
chance.
spell.
Can't remember.
What was once a few slices of bread is now many slices of bread, overflowing from his little canvas sack.
All right, kid. Now you run as fast as your little legs can carry you. Do not get caught by these people.
He starts crying a little. He gives
I'll
you a hug,
I'll tell them a fake name for you.
and he runs off. You see him mouth the words "thank you" as he leaves you guys.
I return to the stall, presumably with my 2 friends in tow, as they were following me. I want to return to the stall and pay however much that bread cost.
You guys arrive back to the market stall, but it's not just the merchant there. Now there seems to be a large armored centaur standing there with him.
Ah, well, I approach the 2 of them and I ask, who's the owner of this stall?
That would be me.
How much did that bread cost?
Just 60 copper.
Have a silver piece for the trouble.
Oh, thank you. What's your name?
My name is Gwenna.
Well, thank you, Miss Gwenna.
Of course. All I hope
is
is
there
that
anything
you'll
I can
remember
get you?
me. Just remember me for my deed, and We'll consider it even.
No. Here, please take this. It's a fresh loaf of sourdough. Take it on the house.
Why, thank you.
The
I suppose
centaur,
there's a cheese merchant nearby.
as the merchant goes back to his stall, turns to you. That was a nice thing you did there.
Oh, hardly. I merely saved a child a lifelong, sentence.
Oh, so you let the thief go?
Well, he was only a starving child.
The law is the law, my lady.
And no harm was found. Do you have a problem with what I've done?
Theft is a crime. Crime
Well.
is chaos.
Well, if it helps, I could tell you the boy's name.
Pardon me, so isn't,
Roll diplomacy.
I don't know, something like starvation and death also considered a form of chaos?
Indeed.
Perhaps.
Both of you roll diplomacy.
Oh, fuck, another low roll. I got 13.
That's a 17 from me, plus diplomacy skill is, 18. Did I just actually him?
It did. Chaos, wherever it is, will be rooted out in time and will be dealt with accordingly. But
Indeed.
yes, my lady, you may give me the perpetrator's name.
His name was Jacoby, and he had bright red hair and about knee-length shorts. He was carrying a red sack. This is all a lie, of course.
Yeah, you're going to have to roll bluff.
Awesome.
I just realized,
I got a 17.
cool. Does anybody have spellcraft as a skill?
I do.
You do?
I also
you
do.
may cast it if you'd like. You may both cast it if you'd like.
Okay, just for the record, I have a 17 for bluff. And
I know.
for spellcasting, I got 11.
11 for spellcraft from you. And what
12
about you, Zach?
plus 7 is 19.
Cool. You both know what spell he's casting right now. It's Detect Lies. I see. Might I leave a suggestion, my lady?
Indeed.
Keep your nose clean. He puts a hand on your shoulder, pats you, and then trots off.
Ew.
Well, that was a load of horse shit.
Are you saying that because he's a centaur?
Yes. Don't be classist.
Just racist.
I take it he must have been one of them Hell Knights. You can
I
tell
feel
by the accent.
I feel I've done a good deed.
You would be correct in your assumption.
Yeah.
The who? I'm sorry,
Oh, the Hell Knight.
I'm not very
You
locally
know-
acquainted.
You can roll
No,
knowledge
the Hell
local
Knight,
about
Hell
Hell Knights if you'd like.
Oh, I can just do that when someone mentions something?
Yeah, knowledge local is knowing people, knowing areas. Knowledge nobility, obviously knowing knowledge, knowing the nobility. You can roll knowledge checks just to kind of like get more context on things.
Okay.
Like if you don't understand a person's accent, want to know where they're from, if you want to know the local area, histories of some certain places that don't require a knowledge history check, because either one will get you different context.
Okay, okay. Um, I'll do a knowledge check for the Hell Knights. What would that count as?
Knowledge local.
Knowledge local. Okay. I got a 7.
You know they exist now.
Well, shit. They don't seem like a kind bunch, do they?
No, not if you're anything resembling chaotic.
Well, we're quite the
They,
chaotic bunch, aren't we?
I try to keep a balanced line between the two, between
Indeed.
order and chaos.
Well, I suppose my good deed for the day's been done. Do you think anyone would offer me a job now?
Excuse me, Mr. Merchant. You know where we can find ourselves a job in this town?
If you're looking for any kind of hearsay, probably the local innkeeper, or you could check the guardhouse. The guards have been a little low on support as of late. I'm sure they would enjoy the help.
I wonder why. There's a critical air about my tone.
You could also roll knowledge history.
Okay, knowledge history. I got
If you
Oh, history as well.
I got 15.
15. What does Misha get?
7 plus. You said it was history, right?
Yes,
Okay, that's an 11 from me.
11. Well, you have an easier time remembering why, Misha, because you were a big part of it. So both of you now know that, and can recall, the recent war known as the Valyrian conflict, where many Valyrian soldiers were sent to the southern continent of Harun to invade the Red Sun Empire. Many soldiers did not return, and with that, as you can tell, Lyrock has been suffering with a lack of support in their guardsmen as well as the household guard for the noble house.
I see. So
Household guard, the noble house.
This is why your master, Misha, had sent you here to bring relief supplies to the Church of Iomade. Currently, there is an embargo at the mouth of the river that's stagnating trade and causing them to have a lack in supply of food, to which the church has offered to distribute the relief supplies that you have brought them.
So, Misha.
Can I roll?
Oh, my bad.
Can I roll a knowledge religion check real quick, just to determine how I feel about the Church of Iomade and whether or not they're like trustworthy with the responsibility of distributing the relief supplies?
Knowledge religion would get you what you would know about just the Church of Iomade, but it would be a knowledge local check to know what the worshippers are like.
Yeah, I guess knowledge local.
Go for it.
I think that's a 7.
7. You don't really have an inkling of what their agenda is here. Again, the Church of the Temple of Iomade, and especially their more direct branch with the Sun Sword, again, are not native to Valir. So
yeah, they're Iberian.
you don't you're not able to glean much about what they personally are like.
Okay. So Misha will just like fold his hands and be like, Alright, well, in any case, we got options. Tavern or the guardhouse.
Neither of those options seem very appealing to me. Misha, you said that you came to this town to complete a job. What job was that?
I'm the one what brought the stuff from out of town to help these people avoid starvation and sickness, I'd assume.
Did they send you on a one-way mission?
DM, was I sent on a one-way mission?
Since you're not a full, like a full-fledged, well, you kind of are, but you're still fairly young. The expectation was that you would eventually return.
Okay.
Perhaps we could find jobs with, you know, the organization that sent you. Obviously, these people need help.
All right. I'm sure they'd be interested in some outside help, I guess.
Indeed. Rosie, would you like to find jobs with the church with us? Job hunting for the afternoon?
No. I'm sorry, I thought you meant the Brotherhood and not the church.
Oh.
But sure, you might as well try.
Just whoever sent you, I suppose. They gave you a job.
Right, well,
I would like a job.
Of the broken sky.
I would like to be employed.
I would like to
as
make
it just
money.
so happens, Brotherhood of the Broken Sky excels at getting people jobs and making sure that they're prepared for it. However, it is quite a walk to the nearest stronghold of the Broken Sky.
The nearest one, as you remember, is an Elgar's Retreat, which is southwest of here. Unless you wish to return home to Hilford, which is leagues northeast.
Well, how far is Elgar's Retreat from here?
By horseback, I'd say less than a week's journey.
Well, it'll be a little less than a week if we want to get to Elgar's Retreat, which is where my orders hold up currently.
One temple.
But yeah, one temple. It's the closest temple.
Rosie, are you also interested in finding a job?
I guess my savings can only take me so far. But if it's out of this town, that's fine, because there ain't nothing to do here.
Well, it seems that's settled. Misha, would you care to introduce us to your employers, perhaps? Do they pay you in money? Pardon?
Oh, well, I think usually I pay them in money.
Oh. What kind of job is that?
Usually I get paid by the people who requested the job be done, so we get work from, outside of our Brotherhood. And then they pay the Brotherhood, and then, I pay, they give the money to me, and then I give part of the money to the Brotherhood.
How much do you keep for yourself?
See, I've never been employed before, so I don't know how this works.
Without the Brotherhood, then they don't know how much I got. So I can keep a little bit more for myself as needed. Really fine. They don't really care too much about what I'm doing, so long as I'm getting things done.
Fair enough. Well, I do have quite a bit of savings, and I am in town looking for, I suppose my life to start, and Rosie seems quite bored, and you're done with your job. What say we search for some adventure instead of a job?
Adventure it is.
Oh, thank God.
But that does leave us the question of how do we go about that?
Well...
Are we just heading back to the Brotherhood?
I did save a little boy from starvation and beating today, but, I don't know. Who needs help?
We could keep bar hopping.
Bar hopping? I don't think I've ever had an ounce of alcohol in my system. a day in my life. But it does
You
sound
you
rather
just
fun.
have to do something.
I must say I'm quite down. What say you, Misha?
As the nobility would say, down to clown.
All this job
Yeah,
hunting has
honk,
made me
honking.
rather thirsty, as it were.
Day drinking!
What time is it,
Yeah,
anyway?
what time is it?
Alright, do you go back to the tavern you were thrown out of?
Oh no, I can't go back there.
That can't be the only tavern in town, though.
No, it's not.
Of course, of course. I say
Okay, let's find the next bar.
let's find the next bar.
Fine, that's fine.
All right, I suppose we start walking.
Do you guys wanna look around? Do you wanna ask around?
Yeah, I'm gonna say I'm gonna ask I'm gonna walk up to a local and ask what they think the best tavern in town is.
Roll diplomacy.
Ooh, actually, my question is actually gonna be like, what's the tavern with the juiciest gossip? I'm gonna roll
Ooh.
diplomacy.
Yep. Roll diplomacy.
I got 24.
24. Oh, if you want a good time, you want to go to Gurmich's Delight.
Ah,
What the fuck name is Gurmich?
There's always something going on there.
you said Gurmich's Delight?
Yeah,
All right. Well, I'm
it
gonna
points
ask.
you in the direction of the tavern.
Okay, I guess we go there. Or I guess at
Alright.
least I go there.
And
Who do you guys go with?
you.
Bar hopping.
Bar hopping
You guys
after.
arrive, and this tavern looks nothing like the other buildings around it. This place looks like a small palace.
Oh my. Well, they aren't hurting for money around here, are
I'm
they?
talking flying buttresses, weird Eastern decorations, lanterns alight, saloon doors. Doesn't seem like there's a set theme for this place either.
Do you think they have music?
Oh, you can hear the music from outside.
By God, do they have music?
Lutes are playing, violins are ringing. There's a piano you can hear just from the doorway.
Oh, the atmosphere here makes me wish I wasn't dressed in such drab robes, but instead a wonderful, beautiful dress. I could dance and dance all night.
You can still dance.
There's a sign outside that says, "Don't forget to make a mess."
Oh, I guess.
Quite charming. Shall we go inside then?
Rosie's heading in.
Already going through the door.
All
He's
right.
holding the door open for them.
You hold the saloon door open.
I follow Rosie and Misha in, and I make a beeline for an open table.
It's kind of hard. There are dozens of patrons in this establishment, but people are bustling and moving around, so eventually a table does make itself available to you.
Okay, okay. Save some seats. I lean over to Rosie with a bit of an awkward but serious kind of air about me, and I say, Rosie, I've never been to a tavern before. Do we wait for a servant, or do we approach the bar? How does this work?
As you say that, the tavern maid does approach you. She's holding a couple of ales on a tray in one hand. Why, hello. I've never seen you before.
I'm not from around
Wait.
here.
Well, would you three like anything to drink?
No, thank you.
No, thank you. What did we come here for, if not a drink?
The women.
Also,
I'd like to get up on the
And
table, please.
I'm sorry, what was that?
I'd like to
Chaos?
get up on the table, please.
You get up on the table.
Oh,
And I would like to shout at the top of my lungs, "Who's taking requests?"
who's taken requests? Requests for what?
Anything. Hopefully, it's a bard that answers because I'd really like to hear Grey Donkey Club.
Well, lucky for you, one of
Grey
the bards
Donkey Club.
inside the tavern does hear you. It's the one with the violin. He points
Yeah.
he points it at you and goes, "What do you want, lady?"
Grey Donkey Club!
Oh my goodness.
I don't know what that is.
I
You're
could
not very good at this, are you?
I could turn on a bardcore version of Pink Pony Club for the stream.
Do you mean
Yes.
Mauve Donkey Club?
Yes.
Oh goodness. Well, I turn to the barmaid and I ask her for 3 drinks and ask her how much it'll be.
That will be 1 silver, and don't forget to spill.
All right, I give her 1 silver and I bought drinks for the table. But before she goes, I ask her if she's seen anyone particularly worth investigating, perhaps for fun or perhaps for crime reasons, um, in the bar at the moment.
Well, there is one. I'm not even sure I should be telling you this, to be honest. And she leans in and whispers in your ear, "There's a member of the King's Cross here.
The King's Cross.
I don't know what he's here for, but it has to be something serious."
The King's Cross. Do you know what he looks like? Can you point him out to me?
And she sheepishly points off in a certain direction. Off in that where she's pointing, you see a very heavily cloaked man
Ah,
with a wooden mask.
thank you very much.
She nods, and then she goes back to her duties.
I take a sip from my mug and I go, "Ugh! Tastes like piss!"
Yeah.
I think I'll have another after this one.
Rosie just starts chugging.
You
Cheers to
start
that.
chugging.
And I find Misha finds somebody to clink his mug with and probably make a mess as has been requested.
There's some random passerby does raise a toast to you. But roll perception.
Me? Perception? Okay.
Yes, you specifically.
7.
You okay? You don't notice it.
Ah, okay. Must not have made a big enough mess. Hey, Mad Rosie. Cheers.
Yes.
And then I clink mugs with Mad Rosie even harder than I did with that guy. Random passerby.
Cool. Roll perception.
I'm making an even bigger mess of my drink this time. That's a 13.
13. Well, now that you're actually focusing on it too, you notice, even though you did spill your drink, there is no mess.
Oh, it's like a challenge. That probably keeps people wasting food and beverage. I see. Which keeps them making more money.
What are you
Clever
muttering
bastards.
about over there, Misha?
Or are we gonna start a bar fight?
A bar fight? I thought we came here to
I mean, if you're
drink.
boss fighting, I'm boss fighting.
Now that you're paying attention
But
to it, despite the fact the rule is to make a mess, this tavern is ungodly clean, almost spotless.
Is this something everyone knows, or is this something that only Misha knows at this moment?
Something that Misha's noticing.
Mm.
wait,
All
are there
right.
bar peanuts on the table or something?
What was that?
Are there like bar nuts on the table or something? You know, like snack food?
Like a Texas Roadhouse?
Yes, exactly.
Oh,
Yep,
Yuli?
you have you have a little bowl of nuts. It's for it's easy source of food for the heavily drinking patrons.
Oh, check this out. And then he like smashes the peanuts and their shells between his hands, grinds them up, and then drops them on the floor.
How intently are you looking at where you're dropping them?
Um, I don't know, like with casual intensity, I guess.
Roll perception.
Just me or everyone?
Are all of you watching this?
Yeah, Misha
yes.
said to watch it.
If they watch this,
All of you roll perception.
Uh-oh.
Oof.
I got an 8.
6.
An 8 from Gwynna. What did you guys get?
I got a 6.
Oh,
Oh.
Rosie.
Let's see. My total with a bunch of fucking modifiers is 8.
Oh no.
Oh,
It just seems to disappear. The crushed up nuts just gone.
Oh, there must be some kind of clever charm upon this place. Well, I suppose that means we shouldn't let it all to waste. And then I slam back my mug, uh, lean back, like just swig the whole thing, slam my mug down, and as I open my eyes from the drink, you can see like there's like Gwynna is having her first drink ever, and she's fucked up already.
Yeah, roll a Constitution save. Fortitude.
Um, where do I find my modifier for that? Fortitude,
It's
right?
by reflex. Yep.
Okay. I got 15.
Okay, so you do feel the buzz, but you're not completely inebriated.
Okay. Hey, Rosie. Mad, mad Rosie.
Yes.
If you if you can ensure that we don't get thrown out, perhaps not thrown out, but if you can ensure that we can come back to this tavern one day, I will gladly fight you on this table.
Ah,
Let's go.
Um, Gwynna also stands on the table. Um, she's not going for magic or anything like that. She just puts her hands up.
put up your dukes.
Yeah.
Yeah. um,
Wait, I'm probably still on the table.
Yeah, you are.
So yeah, I just put my fist up. I'm not gonna pull my sword out.
okay. So my
That would
move
be a move.
what my move is gonna be is I'm gonna grab her hand and I'm gonna twirl her. So I've set us up to fight, but I'm gonna force her to dance instead. What kind of roll
All
do I
right.
need for that?
Roll CMB to grapple her.
To grapple?
That's how we're gonna do it.
Oh fuck.
What'd you get?
I got a 3.
I'm pretty sure Rosie's CMD is higher than 3. So
Yes.
you kind of like caress her hand,
Oh, it got very lesbian very quick.
Sorry.
What do you do to this romantic gesture, Rosie?
I would like.
Joke's on her,
Well,
Rosie throws a full fucking haymaker.
That
You
would
said
be.
fight!
okay, wait, hold on. Can I start out lovingly and tender and just because I would like to lift her up like ice skating style.
Girl,
Sweet ballroom dancing style.
I am 6 feet tall. You
That's
are
And you're
like.
fine.
4 foot
I'm a buff
with
gnome.
heels.
What do I roll?
You're just lifting her up. Are you going to like? Well, here's the question. Um, Gwenna, are you trying to prevent her from lifting you up?
Um, I think Gwenna would be so surprised that she couldn't twirl Rosie that she might be stun locked. I think it would be probably pretty easy.
Okay, I'm gonna want. Okay, Rosie, roll a d20 and add your strength modifier.
Okay. I got 15. My strength modifier is 3.
Oh yeah, you lift her up into the air.
Um, I suppose I
You have
strike a
now
pose.
been hoisted up. Oh, the crowd's loving this. People start clapping.
Hey, Gwenna. Hey, Gwenna.
You hear clapping, whistles. Everybody's having a good time.
Oh my goodness.
Gwenna.
Yes.
Do you? I won't throw you out, but do you want to get thrown?
Do I want to get thrown? Yes, I want to get thrown.
I want to throw Gwenna!
Just make sure I don't hit anybody.
But that's
Okay.
the fun.
Oh, Rosie.
Yes.
Don't look too hard at him, but throw me over at that cloaked figure there. Make it look like an
Oh my
accident.
God.
Make it look like an accident.
Absolutely. What do I roll to make it look like an accident?
Roll stealth.
Okay. Let's see.
I'll tell you right now,
9 plus my
whatever
stealth
you roll, it's gonna
modifier.
pass.
Yeah, 9 plus my stealth modifier is plus 7, so 16.
Forgot you're a gnome, so you have a plus to stealth because you're short.
That's
no, I
hilarious.
added that. That's what I got.
Yeah, I know.
I added that.
Regardless of his roll, yeah, you still pass. And Gwenna, you take 1 point of non-lethal damage. For clarification, non-lethal damage is separate from other damage. So, say you were stabbed, the 1 point in damage you just took, that is completely separate from the health that you would take if you were being like attacked by a sword.
Okay, so on my chart, do I
One-
just write 1 non-lethal damage?
Yes.
Okay.
When your non-lethal damage equals your maximum hit die, it does not go below 0, but you are knocked out, and you cannot just... You basically have to sleep it off.
Okay.
Oh shit.
But you take 1 point of non-lethal damage as you are thrown into the table with the hooded man in the wooden mask. Food and drinks spill all over the floor, which subsequently is also now gone and the floor is clean.
While I'm on the table, I want to roll, shoot. I want to roll...
Supposedly? No. I'm sorry.
What was that, Chaos?
Continue.
I want to... I guess I'll just say, oh goodness, I've made quite a mess, haven't I? And I look at the cloaked figure, who I now secretly know is part of the what's it called? The King's Cross.
Guard.
You take a better look at him now that he's right in front of you. He is wearing a plain wooden mask with 2 dark circular eye holes that just seem to be like a black abyss. He looks down at you and goes, "Worry not. This is why I come to this place."
For the beautiful women?
No,
For the clumsy women, perhaps?
Spider.
clumsy anyone, really.
You like the
Ha
chaos?
ha 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 ha.
You like the chaos?
Wherever I can find it.
This seems like quite the place to find it. But, I must ask, why not participate?
I prefer to watch.
Hmm.
I find my personal enjoyment in other endeavors.
Like what? I'm grilling this guy hard while I'm like laying on his table. I'm
Easy.
quite tipsy.
Killing.
Anika, I think it's time we go over there.
By killing people? What kind of people?
Anybody that deserves it.
Oh no. Well, who deserves it? Hopefully not the
That
lady
remains
who's
to be
landed on
seen.
your table.
No. You're, even if you were to be a dissident, you are far below my pay.
I'll take that as a compliment. And I slide off the table and I kind of, not necessarily
You
like
can't
super.
tell because of the mask, but I am smiling. We are having a moment.
Oh.
Mom!
So
Is
I'm
this guy a robot?
I'm sliding
was
off.
that?
I'm sliding off the
Is this guy a
table.
robot?
You can't tell because of the wooden mask.
Fair enough.
Just getting off the table.
Having gotten the information I really want out of him, I start to like slide myself off the table and not quite drunkenly stagger, but you know, I've obviously got some alcohol in my gait, pushing my way through the crowd back to Rosie and Misha. It
You
was
do that.
nice. It was nice. Thank you for having me fall on your table.
He begins picking up his empty ale mug and setting his table back in order.
Well, thank you for the boost, Rosie.
Was
My
that guy as much of a creep as he looks?
Oh, hardly. I had been talking to the tavern maid, and, that man is apparently, I whisper, a part of the King's Cross. And I did not want to reveal his identity, forthright. So I had you throw me at him so I could, better understand who he was.
Do you
Got
want to
it.
roll
What is that?
knowledge local?
Okay. Let me pull up my modifier.
You
Of
guys
which
are
I have
also
none.
Able to roll knowledge local if you would like.
I got a 20!
Neat! Then you've actually heard a story about this man. He sounds familiar. Kaiser may have mentioned him in passing. This is Calvin the Butcher.
Calvin. I'm pulling up my notes. 1 second.
I got a 15. Do I get to also know this now?
You don't know his name, but you definitely know who the King's Cross are. The King's
Okay.
Cross are an order of inquisitors that work directly under the king to prosecute the law across the kingdom.
I got
Okay.
a 13. Do I also know that?
Yes,
Okay.
Okay.
Calvin the Butcher doesn't come to mind to you guys, but you definitely know who the King's Cross are, specifically by reputation.
But I know who Calvin is.
Yes, Calvin the Butcher. How would I? He is a very dogged member of the order. Typically, he only hunts down heretics he deems are deserving of death.
So he's...
You understand that many King's Cross members will send people to the prison of North Pass. He, however, takes a more extreme approach.
I
Sends
see.
him straight to
And
hell.
being here, you would assume that he has deemed someone deserving of execution.
Right. Okay. So I'm gonna turn to Matt, Rosie, and Misha, and say I have quite a respect for the King's Guard, so, or not King's Guard, King's Cross. So
Wrong IP.
yeah, wrong IP. I have quite a respect for the King's Cross. So I didn't want to interrogate him so unruly in an unruly manner. So I thought I'd be clever, and Rosie, you were quite the help.
Happy to do it again.
What I meant to do was to twirl you, but it all worked out.
Yeah, I forgot to mention. You
There was
know
a little
who Calvin the
dev
Butcher
guy.
is. Yeah, no, he's not a robot. He is a Gorin. They are plant
Oh?
people related to watermelons.
Oh, very
Oh,
nice.
so he's not like a Goron
Watermelon
from like
man.
Zelda.
No, he's just a plant man.
That's cool.
But then,
Like a
does
kind
is
of
he at
flesh.
least like pink and delicious inside?
Kind of.
Oh,
What?
what did you
at
just
least
say?
What,
Oh
kind
my
of,
goodness.
So what Gwenna would know, at least about Gorin, is that well, actually, here, does anyone want to roll knowledge nature?
Okie dokie.
Yeah, I'll do.
Knowledge nature. 18,
I got
19,
13.
21, 22.
I got 6.
Alright,
I
so
got
Rosie
22.
doesn't know shit about Gorin. You guys do, though. Gorin are a plant people that were originally bred to feed people, but then later gained sentience and asked for them to politely stop.
Oh my.
Many
Seems
people
like he must
did
be
it,
in quite a
and
trouble.
Gorin typically seclude themselves in forests in pacifistic orders just to not be consumed anymore.
Alrighty.
On a side note, well, knowing that Gorin are a plant people, they have beautiful flower petals that mimic facial expressions on their head. However, unbeknownst to you two, but only known by Gwenna, because Kaiser has probably mentioned this, and because you got a very high roll on his knowledge local, Calvin ripped off all of the petals on his face, so people could not discern his facial expressions.
Okay.
And
That
his
is so
face
sad.
under the mask is a mottled mess of vines and fibers.
I see. Okay. I think the last thing I want to do is buy him a drink. So I suppose
Oh, you're gonna buy Calvin a drink?
I am gonna buy Calvin a drink for the trouble. Under the guise of, oops, I fell on your table. But
Just
really,
50 copper.
on the inside, it's because I know of him. And I also have respect for the King's Cross.
Yep, 50 copper.
Awesome. I have... How do I translate that? Because I have 2 silver and 105 gold.
100 copper to a silver, and 100 silver to a gold.
Okay.
Wait, it's 100 copper to a silver?
Yes.
Ah, okay.
Easy
I always thought it
conversion,
was like
100
10 to 10 to 10.
Cool.
How many silver to a gold then?
Same, 100 silver to a gold.
Oh, a gold is actually a lot then.
Yeah.
Yes. Most people will not see a single gold in their life.
Wow.
I have quite a bit of it.
You are
I
rich
have
compared to
no
most people.
idea how much I have.
Also, if anyone's paying attention to what I just sent in that one group chat, that is Calvin.
Let me open it real quick. Oh, I see. I see. That's spooky.
Yeah.
Ah, spooky looking.
Yeah. I'm just gonna
Spooky
call that the end of
watermelons.
my turn is buying him a drink.
Oh. Thank you.
You think that if he's a member of the King's Cross, he might have other people worth checking into that are below his pay grade but might be within ours?
Well, I'm afraid I don't think it would be very productive to bother him about it. He's quite guarded.
Alrighty then, fair enough.
I mean,
So who do you bad?
you're welcome
He
to
did
try.
say he was smiling at you.
Hmm.
You can't tell if he was
hold
lying
on.
because he was wearing a mask.
Right.
And he is also physically incapable of smiling.
Yeah, and I
He
know.
made sure of that.
I know that he doesn't actually have a face under there anymore. So to Gwynna, it's like a 50-50 whether he was just, interacting with a stranger versus actually telling me the truth, I don't pay Gwynna doesn't pay it much mind. You're welcome to ask him yourself, but what I do know of the fellow, I don't think he would be inclined to provide much information. Rosie, what do you propose?
My pizza got here.
Oh.
Give me pizza. Pizza.
Hey. Well, can I roll perception to find somebody who looks like they would have something to do?
Sure.
Okay,
Roll perception.
what? I'm rolling for side quests. Oh, wait, what's my modifiers?
Like,
I roll a 5 plus 5 perception.
You got 5
So-
total?
No, 5 plus 5 is 10.
Okay, 10. Okay. The easy people to point out would probably be either the tavern keeper, who is at the bar, Calvin, who is at the edge of the bar, or this really well-dressed man somewhere in the bar.
There are 3 of us.
There are 3 of you.
Divide and
There
conquer,
are
perhaps?
people. I am not going to bother Calvin. Rosie is skeeved out by that man. I'll saddle up to the tavern keeper.
You find a man in a very nice overall kind of apron with a bright purple skin and long kind of antelope horns. He has a very well-groomed mustache and curly hair.
Aw.
I'm sorry. Have we decided that we're dividing and conquering, or is
You guys
this
didn't make a definitive decision. Rosie just kind of went to the tavern keeper.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. I just
And
wanted to
also,
clarify.
voiced her disdain for Calvin and his looks.
Yeah, I think if Rosie suggested divide and conquer, or if anybody did, then Misha will divide and conquer towards the wealthy-looking dude.
Is that or is that not what we're doing?
Rosie probably just peeled off. That's very Rosie style.
Okay, so it's me and Misha
Fair
still at the table.
Well,
Yep.
Nisha's going toward a very well-dressed man.
Oh,
Well, only if it was suggested that we divide and conquer, because I don't think Misha was looking for quest givers. Misha is still like focused on Calvin, because the King's Cross and Calvin specifically give him a little bit of the creeps.
Okay. Okay, sorry. I didn't mean to derail. I just wanted to make sure that we knew everything that was happening.
Does the idea of
You're good.
royal inquisitors and a man that specifically takes his job in the form of public executions off-put Misha?
Okay, yeah. Also, the fact that he's like a Goron and knowing the fact that Gorons were made to feed starving people, and this is like a town of people that have like been close to starving for a while. It's just like, ooh, you must be sweating like a sinner in church right now.
People want to eat you, man.
Man, what are you doing? You gotta get out.
That's assuming
Okay.
anybody wants to throw hands with Calvin.
So Rosie, going up to the tavern keeper. Let me think. I was thinking about pizza too hard. Hold on.
Would you like pizza, young lady? No, he doesn't say that.
Rosie will decline. No, I'm looking for. Do you know anybody who's got something to do? Like, I mean, is anybody getting mauled at their homes by bears or I don't know.
I
Have you
wouldn't
heard of
say
anything?
anybody being mauled by bears, but people are definitely starving around here. I have trouble just getting the goods that I can put out on tables.
Okay, yes, that's terrible. I can't do anything with that. So, do you know what? Okay, jobs, yes, jobs. What do I do with that? Like, I mean, I guess I could help with shipments, but that's not. Hold on, now I have to actually think in English. Hold on. Who around here, if you know anybody, if you don't just say that, who around here is looking for somebody to hire?
Well, if you want to be a tavern maid, I'm hiring, but other than that, you can go to the town guard. They're always looking for somebody to fill the ranks.
Ranks. Rosie, I think, finds this incredibly unhelpful and goes back to the table.
I mean, other than that, there's always, helping with the food crisis, but that's really all I can tell you, Missy. I don't even know how to help that.
Have you ever heard of a bounty hunter?
Yes.
Thank you. Goes back to the table.
Do you know what this job title is? Yes. Good. Goodbye.
Well, how did it go, Rosie?
Unhelpful.
Quite. It seems that this whole
Yeah.
town... Go ahead.
Yeah, if you're a bounty hunter, then it stands to reason that the people who are in charge of catching criminals might have some bounties for us to take. But then that opens us up to like the more dubious morality of
Give me just one moment.
whatever they might be having us do.
Well, I've finished my drink.
But that being said, I do think that if we go and help the guards, that could help us work up the ranks. And so eventually we might get to help closer to like the nobility. And then that might give us a chance to make changes around here.
climb the noble ladder? Well, I can't say I haven't considered that before. And I've finished my drink. I'm quite well into my endeavors tonight. My hedonistic tendencies have been quelled. The only person of note I've
For
found in
yourself.
this... Huh?
Speak for yourself.
Do people normally drink more than one?
Depends how weak it is.
A lot of people just drink till they fall over. But I threw you, so I guess that could kind of count.
We're back.
I suppose that does. Well,
What did I miss?
There was
You didn't
also
miss
a rich
anything.
person seemingly in this tavern, so that might also be a potential lead.
well, I suppose we
Mad
should put
Rosie
together
fan.
our minds and resources. If
All right, fork over all the gold you have, boys.
if we are indeed to be working together towards a brighter future, perhaps we should pool, at least take account of all our skills, perhaps, and maybe we can agree on a path to tread together. Shall I go first?
Yeah, okay.
Go right ahead.
I have quite a bit of gold. I shan't say it too loudly, but I was gifted quite a bit that we might use. I also am very well studied. I can read pretty much any magic scroll you might come across. And I'm pretty good at diplomacy. That's about the extent of my skills. Oh, I could use a short, sorry, what is it? A short spear. I can use a short spear if we ever encounter hostiles.
That should be fine. I'm a bounty hunter. I fight stuff. I find it first, and then I fight it. Yeah.
Fair enough. And Misha?
I'm a little bit of a spell blade. I know a few spells, mostly combat oriented. I can also read magic, detect magic. I used to be a soldier, and yeah, I also got the connections in the Brotherhood of the Broken Sky, so that's something for us.
All right.
And if nothing else, I can summon a horse and we can get out of here.
Summon
That's
a
enough.
horse. A horse
Yeah.
to carry all three of us.
Maybe two of us, assuming that one of the... Oh,
Despite my height, I'm quite
hey,
light.
Mad Rosie. Oh, okay, but that might help. Mad Rosie, I hate to be rude, but like, about how many rocks do you weigh?
The armor
At the
alone could
somber
require
height
a
of
small pony.
310, 600 pounds.
What?
What was that, Yuri?
At the somber height of 310, 600 pounds.
Oh no.
No, I think I don't know how many rocks.
Rosie is very dense.
Yeah,
I'm
a very
imagining
dense
Rosie
gnome.
like start counting on her fingers.
She's got the physicality of a wombat. Small, but can take a truck.
I am a very dense gnome, so
This gnome ain't leaving my lawn.
Mhm.
I'd say a good number of rocks.
Are we searching for a quest then?
That's what I've been looking for.
Have you
I love
noticed
quests.
any people of note in the tavern? I mean,
Who's that rich man?
there is that guy. I could go back there. I could ask him. I don't know if he would be pleased to tell me anything, though. I can't promise anything.
If you talk to that guy, I'll talk to the rich man.
Okay.
Should I go with one of you?
Surely, you could come with me.
All right.
Oh, or her. Maybe,
Alright, heads or tails?
maybe it is best I face the other guy alone.
You mean
He does
Calvin?
not seem very
Yes, yes.
social.
He doesn't seem very social. Maybe his guard would be raised if I approached him with an orc at my side. No offense.
None taken. I'm told I can be quite intimidating. Alright. Mad Rosie, I'm with you. Let's talk to this rich person.
Rich man, give us money. That is not what she says to his face.
You're there,
He's an
Mr.
older
Moneyback.
gentleman- An older gentleman with, quite round bifocals, slicked back gray hair, and a little goatee.
Guilty. Let's see.
He seems to have a brooch with a noble house on it.
Can I roll knowledge nobility to see if I know which house it is?
Yes, you can!
I gotta stop rolling this dice. It's a 3 plus 4.
Man,
And
it
that's
sure
7.
does look fancy.
Going to dice jail.
Uh,
It's a fancy looking brooch, it is.
I will roll for nobility knowledge. Where's my... Okay. And then I roll a d20. I got a 10 with no modifiers.
And you would know that this is familiar to some of the symbols and house banners you've seen around town. So you assume that he serves, if not as part of the nobility in Lyrock. Just don't know who that is.
Is the seat
which
next
one of
to
us
him
is-
open?
No, actually, no seats are taken by him. Next one.
I'd like to sit next to him.
You do that.
Misha does not take a seat, but will instead introduce himself. Good afternoon, my name's Misha of Menhir, member of the Brotherhood of the Broken Sky. This is my compatriot, Mad Rosie, former SEAL.
I
Is
honestly can't tell you
Medusa
who that
Rosie Posey
is.
Iron Fairy Wandersword, the leopard seal of the flotilla. Thank you, Misha.
Don't know who those people are either.
That's fine.
Right, well, what you might want to know then is that both of us are trained in special skills that rich folk like you tend to need more often than not. Bounty hunter, magus. A pleasure to meet you.
Roll diplomacy.
Oh, hell yeah, that's an 18.
So you say. He does appear quite drunk, by the way.
Do you want another drink?
Oh, do I?
I'll buy him another drink.
Cool, 50 copper.
Wait, how much money do I have to start out with?
Oh yeah,
You
I also
seem
don't have my money
wholesome.
listed.
You can find it on
Assume
your
I'm wholesome.
you can find it on your class summary on that website that Yuli showed us. I don't remember what it's called.
Rick. To the website.
Yep. Yeah. I know that it was like something crazy, like over 100 gold.
Yeah, it's something
I
something
heard
times 10. Like
140.
some people are like 3d6 times 10.
Mhm.
So I would assume that you have the 50 copper, seeing as how you would have like over a dozen gold on you.
Okay, yeah, we'll just assume I do until I get a good number. So I buy him a drink.
Yep. He is very elated to have this extra mug of ale in front of him. You sure do know how to butter a guy up.
I'm just looking for a job.
Well, do I have... do... He takes a pause. Yep. Do I have a job for you? As soon as yes, a job.
Yes.
Yes.
What is it?
You're correct. I have
Well, good.
a job for you. I do. If you could... Sorry.
Uh-oh.
Nope. Nope, we're good.
Mhm.
And he's out like a light.
Oh.
All right, Misha, time to find out where this man lives.
Right, maybe if we escort him back home, he'll be grateful.
But where does he live? Can I search him for anything that
brooch.
signifies
And
where
if the
he
brooch
lives?
is-
Are you doing this stealthily, or are you just patting him down?
Is it
I guess
couldn't you just ask?
no. He's drunk and fainted and
He's out
dead a
cold.
little bit.
Yeah, he's drunk.
The locals might know.
Mhm. If
Yeah, but
Misha
I
can
guess I'll
use his
stealthily look
deductive reason,
because I do not really want to draw suspicions.
Wait,
Misha will cover for Mads then.
You're just gonna cover
In
him?
the mean,
Nothing to see
covering
here.
Mads, trying to make myself big so that nobody sees what Mads is doing if they're like
Okay.
rummaging through the Lord's stuff. But also, Misha is explaining with deductive reasoning. All right, if this guy's got a brooch that's got similarities
Well,
to
Rosie found 120 gold on his person.
Hell yeah. But I'm gonna not take that.
Yeah, he's got a brooch that's similar to the noble heraldry around this place, right? Around
Yep.
Lyra. Where do the nobility live around here? Is there like a castle
Yes, there is a
or a
large
mail
castle.
ranch?
Knowledge local check, right?
Or nobility, maybe?
Nobility to know who the nobles are here. Local to know...
Know where they
Well,
live.
yeah.
Yeah, so where they live, I got 13 plus what are my modifiers? Where did you go? Knowledge, local plus 3, so 16.
Cool. You know that the lords of this city live on the northwest end of town. That where their castle is held.
Excellent. Let's take him home.
To the castle then. I will scurry over to Gwenna and be like, alright, so Noble
We're
over
gonna
there.
switch over to Gwenna because Gwenna was doing something while you guys were talking to this man. So we're gonna act out what Gwenna was doing at that moment. So Gwenna, you went over to Calvin, right?
Yes. Are you enjoying your drink?
As much as poor ale can be.
Right, it doesn't taste very nice. I've had my first just today.
You spend enough time traveling. All ale seems to be pretty poor.
Ah, quite. Well then, I've had my fill for quite some time then. I was wondering, you seem to be a person of note, unlike most people in this tavern, and
Oh, what gave you that impression?
well, not many people hide their identity so fervently, myself included.
You'd be surprised given the status quo.
Of course. But one kindred spirit to another. I must say, I find you, to stand out amongst the crowd, I suppose. Maybe it's because I fell quite nearly into your lap, but I thought I'd come back and ask, since my compatriots and I are looking for a job of sorts, whether it be bounty hunting or guarding a caravan, whatever it might be, maybe you would know.
Well, I am currently on a job, if you would like to take part.
A job? Of what sort? Killing people?
Yes.
I'm not entirely sure how my compatriots feel about killing people, but one of them was a soldier.
If they take issue with it, they needn't worry. I will do it myself.
All right. Should I flag them down and bring them over?
Feel free to. And as that he says that, you are now being approached by Misha.
Perfect timing,
Alright,
Misha.
so we found a noble who's blackout drunk right now. So if we take him back to his castle, we figure he might be very appreciative of that.
Ah. Well, I've just found a gentleman who has invited us out to do a job with him. But we
That
must be
can
comfortable
wait.
with death on the way.
My issues can wait. But if you would not mind, since we have acquainted ourselves now, I do not mind at all joining you on your current endeavor.
Oh, how splendid! That would work
Fine
quite
by me.
nicely.
Then you may lead the way. Calvin stands himself up to his full 7'6" height.
Oh my.
That is a large man.
You have an impressive stature, sir. Holy fuck. You have quite an impressive stature, sir.
I am well fed.
Indeed. And then I start walking out. I give a half-hearted chuckle back and start making my way out.
Yes, we are having a moment.
I guess I should try and princess carry the noble. Unless Mads wants to do that. Yeah, he's
Hand
closer
off
to
this
the
man to the 3'10" gnome, and not to the 7'6" man that is now with the party.
Well, now I'm thinking if it's Melon Man that's carrying him, he might get the credit instead of us. So it's like, best that one of us
Alright.
does it.
This
What am I
nobleman is
rolling?
our score.
Also, I think that Rosie does not trust this man, so
Oh, yeah.
she's like, no, I got it. So
Still don't
what
like
do
big
I
master.
roll?
Just roll 20, your d20 plus your strength mod.
Sick. Alright, maybe not, because I got 7 plus... I got 10.
10. You have a little trouble carrying him. He does bonk his head on the floor.
Mads, do you want me to help with that? I can take him if you want.
Are you
She seems to be
Are you having trouble
quite a
with
bit of
that?
fun with it.
Yeah, she's just
My
kind of
name is
losing
Mad
it at this
Rosie.
point.
Causing people injury does so delight me.
Who's calling me right now? Hold on.
No phone calls. It's D&D.
Yes, but
What's he
I don't
calling?
normally get phone calls, so I'm a little worried.
Oh. I was
It's a
just
scam
giving you
caller.
shit.
Would you like to purchase Medicaid?
Uh... Good sir whose table I fell on, I don't think I got your name. I'm Gwynna.
You may call me Calvin.
Calvin. Calvin, I have heard a name like that before. It's not very common.
No, it's not.
Then again, Gwynna
Nice to
isn't
meet you,
very
Calvin.
common
Nice
either.
to meet you.
What was that, Misha?
Nice to meet you, Calvin. My name's Misha.
Good to meet you, Misha. I am smiling.
I am also smiling, as evident by the smile on my face.
I'm smiling, but you can't tell behind my cloth, as it were. I guess that means you have something in common with one of our party. You're fitting right in. So, do we know where this rich boy lives?
Yeah, basically.
Off we
I'm
go
sure
then.
that once we get close enough, somebody will probably take him because he's, look at him.
We've got a shining
Looks
beacon of
important.
nobility in our arms. I find it doubtful no one
That
would
we
approach
do.
us. So we walk, I guess. We walk towards the guy's house.
Yeah, you guys exit the tavern. One of the tavern maids waves you goodbye. You guys start making your way towards the castle at the edge of town. The steps are quite high, and you guys make your way to the large gate doors. A member of the household guard stops you. Halt! State your business. And he looks to the man that you're carrying with you. Oh, Mr. Willard.
Yeah, Mr. Willard had a few too many to drink, and we thought we'd bring him back safe and sound, rather than leaving him at the... What was the bar called?
Gurmich's Delight.
Gurmich. Right, rather than leaving him at Gurmich's Delight, we decided to bring him home. Presumably
Oh,
he was.
Very kind of you. Here, and then one of the guards takes him under his shoulder. Yep, well...
And remember, he was brought here courtesy of Misha of Men here, Gwenna, Mads Rosie, and Calvin, the King's Cross.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Why are you saying uh-oh?
Because Calvin doesn't know that I know who he is, and also doesn't know that I told everybody that I know who he is.
Well, I mean, some of us figured it out on our own, and also he introduced himself to Misha and the rest of us, so I think it's good.
Okay,
Cool.
my bad, I'm back.
Well, I mean, I
To
guess
catch
it
you
is up to you, Lee.
Chaos, we have now made it to the castle. You have brought who is now known to you as Mr. Willard to the castle. One of the household guard has taken him, and you have now introduced yourselves to said household guard, as well as Calvin.
So is that
Calvin,
important?
sir. I'm so sorry. a member of the King's Cross. How can we serve you? That remains to be seen. I would be speaking with Lord Hymanth with haste.
Lord Hymanth.
Yes, sir. We will take you to him. The doors open, and you are now welcomed into the castle.
Quite a lovely
To watch
castle.
Lord Hymanth.
As you guys are ushered through its halls, you make it to the castle's main study. As you are ushered in and the doors open, you see a man at his desk, currently deep within his thoughts.
Lord Gellard Hymanth. I never thought I'd see him in the flesh.
Ah, and you are? And the guard speaks up. Yes, these are Calvin of the King's Cross and his companions, my lord. And the guard sees himself out. The doors close behind him.
As the guard sees himself out, Misha steps forward, gives a nod and a salute, and says, "Misha of men here."
Yeah. Rosie's very obviously put out by being one of his colleagues, and she steps forward and is like, Medessa Rosie Posey, Iron Fairy Wandersword, the Leopard Seal of the Flotilla. Thank you.
Gwynna. Just Gwynna.
Calvin steps far further forward than you, bringing himself to Lord Hymanth's desk. As he approaches, Lord Hymanth seems to shudder in his chair. Can't bring himself to stand up. Calvin's hands press firmly against the surface of his desk. You understand why I am here, Lord Hymanth.
Oh, fuck.
This man's meant to get it, isn't he?
I'm not sure what you mean, good sir.
Gwynna is watching with full attention.
Lord Hymanth, you are under investigation for treason. I am here to watch you closely in your future endeavors. And if treason is found, you know the consequences. He seems to gulp very, very noticeably. Sweat is beading down his brow. I understand, sir. Good. You will not be seeing me. But no, I am watching you. Calvin steps away, shoves himself past the doors, and leaves your company.
Calvin
Lord
does?
Hymanth is left at Lord Hymanth is left at his desk. He presses his face into his hands. He seems to be breathing heavily.
Was that the job that he invited us for? Intimidation?
I think so.
Well, that isn't very helpful. To us.
Misha walks over to Lord Hymanth, gives him a reassuring pat on the shoulder. We brought Willard home, safe and sound, by the way.
Oh, yes, my head butler, thank you.
Gwynna seems unbothered by the events that just transpired.
From your
So
understanding, members of the King's Cross are very, they're very different. No one member of the Cross is alike.
Yeah, I'm going based on, like, what my character would be feeling here. I think she probably gives a pass to most King's Cross people.
I mean, you've met 3 of them.
Yeah.
Now a 4th.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm unbothered. Calvin was well within his rights in my opinion, in Gwynna's opinion. Um, she's behaving like this is par for the course, unsurprised, unshaken, not making any motions to comfort or explain.
Rosie
So
would like to ask what he did,
what do you
not
mean?
comfortingly. Why did that man just come into your office and threaten you?
He is a member of the King's Cross. None of us have any right to question. However, I believe that he is referring to the current state of my city, and that I am to blame.
For the starving people?
To make you aware of the current situation, there is an embargo at the city of Messer. We in Lyrock depend on those shipping lanes from the sea, but trade has stagnated due to the embargo, and with that, much of our imports, that being food provisions, have stagnated as well. We do receive trade by land, but of course, trade by sea is much faster and much safer. And without it, my people are suffering. I realize that I may not be holding my people's confidence in kind. I
Why
am
might you
doing my
be to
best.
blame? Oh, sorry. I
I
thought you were
am
done.
I am the lord of this city, and with that, I am the charge for my people. My
Have
people
you
think me weak, that I have not stopped this embargo.
What is the embargo for? Why?
I
Why
don't
does it
know.
is it You have not been in communications with Meseta?
I've tried. Many a raven, many a courier have been sent. None with answers. They say that the Lady Helene will not see anybody.
So so you're being blamed by your own people because Meseta refuses to communicate.
That is correct. Again, regardless of whether or not the embargo stands by her orders, I am to blame for whatever happens to my people.
Such is the duty of a lord, I suppose. Might we be of service?
How? Unless you could speak to Lady Helene herself and
Well,
end the embargo.
it is your job to employ such measures, isn't it? Provide
I am
orders.
employable.
I would
Provide
pay you
orders and we shall
handsomely.
be employed.
I would pay you handsomely if you could.
Could walk
Whatever
up
you
to
need,
her castle and talk to her.
I would offer, if I had it within my power, I would offer you my title itself. If you could end the embargo that is causing the suffering for my people, I would be in your debt.
All right, well,
For it seems that if I'm unable to end it, then Calvin will have my head.
Aside from ending the embargo, which might be a bit more than we can manage, what other means do you think we could utilize to ensuring that your people are provided for?
Well, we're supposed to be getting a shipment of provisions.
Oh
From
yeah,
the
I
Brotherhood of
understand
the
that
Broken
personally.
Sky. Oh,
I'm
is that
Misha
you?
of the Brotherhood.
That was you.
Indeed it was.
You have my thanks. I'm not sure how much it will last us, but I'm sure that what you've provided for us will definitely cause some relief.
You'll just want to keep an eye on the Church of Iomade and its...
They are fairly a recent happenstance. They've
Mm.
built that temple just
If they
maybe,
expect
but
in return for
it's
them.
hard to argue when the members of the Sun Sword appear. Even my household guard aren't much of any use against them.
Ah, right, the Sun Swords.
So,
If I may be honest, not a big fan of them myself.
well then.
But is
Do you
there any other means by which we could help Lyrock if we aren't able to end the embargo? As we are just a collection of travelers.
I would like to say I have every confidence in you that you can. But if you were to return without an answer, I'm afraid that I would not be the acting lord you would be speaking to at that moment.
I propose a barter then.
What is your proposal?
I would require your title if I am to convince this lady to end the embargo. Then I would like your title, and trust that I would see you and your family well endowed with housing and whatnot. But yeah, if you insist.
Considering that it is mine and my family's life on the line, abdication is the least I can give you.
Consider it done then.
Damn, she's
If
making
it's
money
of
move.
any trouble to you, I wish not ask it. But if you could, if this does result in my execution, and if you can manage to have him spared,
If it is
would you
anything
take
within
my
my
son to
power,
ward?
anything within my power, and I can't speak for the others, but we will do whatever it takes to see that this city is back in shape. I hate to see little children starving in the streets.
If you would be able to take my son to ward if I were to be taken and slain, I would be forever in your debt from the afterlife.
I'm sure the Brotherhood of the Broken Sky will have a place for him. Don't you
Well,
worry.
if we can end the embargo, then you needn't worry about your head. You'll be just fine. Now, do you have any route we might take, or any guidance, a peace offering, any kind of information we might be able to use?
You would be able to take the main road upriver. I would provide you with horses and a carriage to take you.
Rosie, Misha, does this sound agreeable to you?
Yep.
Aye, aye.
I think that's it then. I think we are ready.
Thank you. I do have one final condition, however.
Let's hear it then.
If you could, for the safety of my son, if you were to fail in my execution summary be of haste, I would rather him not be within the city. If you could take him with you.
You mean the one that we brought home?
No, that's just my butler.
Oh, well then.
Yeah. Kind of an older looking fellow.
Yeah, that man was older than Lord Hyman.
Okay. Well, considering I might be securing my future and hopefully ending yours with dignity, then I suppose it's the least we could do.
Good. Elias, if you could. And a familiar young boy enters the study. It is the boy that you saved this morning.
Oh my goodness! It's you!
Do you know each other?
Yes.
Elias starts shaking his head.
Why, yes. I caught him, well, perhaps doing something he shouldn't have, but, uh, should I even tell your father? Would you like to tell your own father what you've done?
Roll diplomacy.
Okay.
Oh, this poor kid. What's your modifier to diplomacy again?
My modifier, I'm looking for it now. My modifier's 6.
Pretty good.
I got
if you
11.
recall.
Yeah, that's higher than what he rolled. You're fine.
Oh, okay, cool.
Sheepishly, he bows his head into the yoke of his shoulders, and he sheepishly looks up to his father. I was acquiring rations for some of the people in town.
And what I did was I placed a spell on that food to make it more, shall we say, abundant, and I paid off the market stall that he has stolen from.
Lord Hymanth gets up from his chair, and he walks over to embrace his son. If only things weren't as they were, you would make such a fine lord here. Son, I love you dearly. And for that, I think this is the final gift I will be able to give you. I want you to experience the world, and it looks like these people may have that opportunity for you. So you will be going with them, just for a time, until you return. And I hope that you have many adventures to tell me when you come back. Father, are you okay? Just fine, my boy. Just call it the sentimentality of an old man. He pats him on the shoulder, stands himself up, and nods to the three of you. I will have... Oh, crap. Oh, my God. Pop. Pop. Lay down. Good boy. Sorry. I will have Willard ready your carriage for you. He will be at the stables whenever you are ready. If you would like to further acquaint yourself with Elias, I will be here in my study. And he returns to his desk.
Before we leave, I turn to the Lord, and I say, "You're a fine lord, Lord Hymanth. It would be an honor to take your place."
Elias looks to you in confusion.
Hypothetically, of course.
Lord Hymanth gives you a nod.
I shall see that your son is safe, and well fed, and well learned by the time he is returned.
Thank you. You have my deepest and utmost gratitude.
We'll be off then. Come along.
Elias
Risha is
follows
gonna
you.
hang back a moment and just has a quick aside with the Lord and says, like, "Alright, I know I said with the Brotherhood of the Broken Sky earlier, but if there is a different family with whom you have good relations that you would prefer to see your son taken in by, should we fail, what might be their names and address so that I might deliver?"
Sadly, I have no siblings. Elias is my heir, and sad to say, in honest truth, I do not have much pull in noble court. I don't have many friends. If I did,
Understand.
maybe the situation would be different.
Well then, you have my word that the Brotherhood of the Broken Sky will be happy to receive them at your request.
I thank you.
Chin up, old man. You're not dead yet. and hope still remains. And then I walk out of the room.
Hope lives on as long as we persist. As you guys leave the study, Elias looks to you, Gwenna, and asks, "What did you mean by taking my father's place?"
Well, how old are you, child?
13.
13 is a fine age. I suggested that I might take his place because, in exchange for doing this job for him, I told him that if we succeed, that I would take his place as lady. And he agreed. I would not depose your father so violently, but I am a desperate woman in search of a future, and rest assured, as he has placed you in my charge, that your role as an heir would not be affected. I don't care that whatever might happen, if he is to be deposed, then if anything should happen to him, I would still consider you the heir. And as lady, I should make it so under that circumstance. You needn't worry about your future, child. You are in safe hands.
I'm just worried about my father and mother.
Your mother? I didn't see her there. Where is she?
She's been sickly as of late. And the embargo has affected everybody. My mother included. And
Well,
we do not receive many medicines since the stagnation of trade.
well, it is quite fortunate that Lyrock's bravest child is on a mission to stop that from happening, isn't it?
I'm sorry I was stealing that food. It's just...
Oh, no need to apologize.
I get it. The merchants
Don't.
have
Up,
to
up.
feed
up.
themselves, but
Nope, it's okay. I don't care. I would never, ever, ever blame a child for stealing food. It's not in my nature. In
just
my
don't wanna
eyes, you
see
have
my
done no
people
wrong.
starve.
I understand.
There are too many orphans after the war. No one thinks about them, or the elderly.
Of course people think of them. You do. And as long
But
as
I'm not
there's
enough.
one person holding hope in their heart for another, then the world just keeps turning.
You sound like my father.
Isn't that lovely? Well, you shan't be lonely on this journey then. You'll feel right at home. Now let's be going. Stick close to me.
And off you go. But where to?
To the carriage, perhaps?
Gotcha. You go straight to the carriage, and Willard is waiting there for you. You have two very lovely chestnut horses leading this carriage. Oh, hello there.
I feel like I've done a lot of talking.
Might you be the retinue that Lord Hymanth is sending off to Messiter?
Yep.
Indeed we are.
Lovely to make your acquaintance. I am Mr. Willard.
Hello. These the horses?
Isn't Mr. Willard the guy that was drunk that we just brought back here?
Yeah.
Excuse me?
Yes,
Oh, were you
it
saying
is.
that out loud, or were you saying that to the party?
No, I was asking the DM.
Yes, Mr. Willard
Willard.
was the drunk man that you brought home.
Okay, good.
Oh,
I didn't
okay.
realize he sobered up so fast.
They have tinctures for that.
Ah. Potion of
Why
hydration.
do you have a job?
What do you mean, how does he have a job?
No, I meant for us.
Oh. Yes, you're the retinue that Lord Hymanth is sending.
Indeed.
to gain audience with Lady Helene of Messeter.
So you were gonna offer us that job?
I was offering you what?
Well, you did say that
Oh
you might
no.
have a job for us, but you were pretty deep in your cups, and so I assume that this is just what you were talking about. Your lord was looking for people
He looks
to
quite
do all this.
embarrassed as his face turns a sort of beet red. He kind of sulks a bit. Oh,
This is a stressful situation for the
did I
people of this
did
town.
I do
We
that?
don't blame you.
Yes.
Did I do that?
Did I do that?
My apologies. Sincerely.
Well, it led to a job, so you're fine.
Drinking is fine.
If you could, I'm not sure if you are understanding of the situation in Messeter, but the Lady Helene has isolated herself within her keep and has not seen anyone for quite some time. If anything can be of assistance, and it seems that I had alluded to it in my earlier stupor, I may have a solution for that if you are willing.
Go on.
We'd be happy to hear it.
Within this box is an heirloom to the Helene family, something or other that once belonged to her husband's great-great-grandfather or so. If it were returned to Lady Helene, it might curry you favor to get audience with her.
Why
How
do
come-
you have it?
Yes, how come Lord Hymanth didn't pass this along to us?
Well, Lord Hymanth has been preoccupied with many issues that have taken up in the city. As you can tell, we have gained some unwanted attention. And this has only been a recent development from some of my compatriots.
So, how does a butler have this? And what are we to tell the lady of the castle? If she asks, how did it come to be in Lord Hymanth's possession?
Well, it was never truly within Lord Hyman's possession. To be honest, it's only recently been in mine. But if you were to tell Lady Helene it belonged to a relative of her late husband, I'm sure she would be more piqued in her interest to see you.
I see. Might I leave
Better
you with
than
a
my
message?
idea. I was just gonna crawl up her walls.
What was that?
I said better than my idea. I was just gonna crawl up her walls.
Oh.
Chaos, I'm glad we both thought of that.
Just break into her castle.
Yeah,
Throw a gnome
that's
cake
my
in there.
job.
Yay!
What did Gwyneth say?
I said, might I leave you with a message?
Of course.
For Lord Hymanth, if he is to encounter the agent of the King's Cross he encountered today, might I interject myself and mention the name of Kaiser the Indomitable? I would like to instigate this name because he might be familiar. They might be familiar with each other, and one is familiar with I. So I would think that my request to have Lord Hymanth's well-being be protected until it is confirmed that we have succeeded or failed in our mission. I would not have the
You
King's
would wish
Cross
that-
prematurely killing him.
You would wish that we call upon your Lord Kaiser to interject on behalf of Lord Hyman.
Yes. See, he owes me a favor, and I won't divulge how, but yes, that is my request. That is my message. Send for Lord Kaiser. He shall send for me, and I shall confirm or deny. whether or not we have succeeded or failed, and then Lord Hymanth may be slain. If he is to be slain.
Understood. I will pass this message along.
A bit of insurance, if you
Misha,
will.
Rosie, I'm gonna have you guys roll perception.
Okay.
Perception.
Did I make that clear, by the way? In character,
Yes.
what I'm going for? Okay. I kind of stumbled through that a little bit, but...
No, I got it.
I rolled an 18.
I rolled 15.
You definitely see it, I think. Yes, you definitely see it. One of the chambermaids is around the corner listening to you guys.
Uh-oh.
Can I excuse myself to go talk to her?
Do you do this stealthily, or do you just walk up to her? Do you oust her and let people know that she's around the corner?
I would say I'd step away from the party without making a fuss, but she probably definitely sees me walking towards her.
I just wanted to know if you make Mr. Willard aware of this.
No.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you do that. The chambermaid starts freaking out a little bit. She starts looking around, whistling. And here you are confronting her around the corner.
Who are you?
To Mr. Willard.
Sorry? Are
Who are
you
you?
talking to me?
Yes. Why were you listening? Who are you?
I'm Lila. I'm just doing my duties.
No, you were listening.
Listening to what?
Our conversation. Why?
Are you intimidating her, or are you asking her?
We'll do intimidation.
Cool.
Oh, this poor girl. No, you're fine. God, these NPCs are not having it today.
I rolled 8 plus 3 is
Doesn't
11.
matter. She rolled a 1.
Oh no!
She starts crying. Oh,
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I did. It's hard not to listen. And well, you guys, I heard Lord Hymanth being mentioned, and I'm just a maid, and maybe it has something to do with my job.
Your chalk?
My job. I mean, if it's something that Mr. Willard wants me to do, then I have to be able to know what it's about. I just didn't know it was about that. I didn't know Lord Hymanth was going to be executed. I don't. I really need my job.
Okay. Well, seeing as you're a maid, next time you don't want to listen to something, walk away! You idiot!
So sorry.
she's like visibly sobbing now.
Just pretend you didn't hear anything.
So sorry. I'll never say anything.
Okay. I'm gonna go back to the party now.
She runs away.
But I will make a note of Lila, suspicious maid. Oh shit, my phone's at 5%.
All right. What are you guys do? Misha, you definitely noticed Rosie do her thing. By the way.
Yeah. Misha just lets that situation be handled. And then, like, once Mad Rosie comes back, thumbs up. Also, I do have a question. Like, was Helene's husband from Lyrock? Is that why the... is...
No. Actually, if you want to roll knowledge nobility on the Helene family.
Okay. Uh, 21.
21. Yes. No. The Helene family. As I the rest of my notes on the Helene family, I am so sorry.
It's okay.
There it is. The Helene family was led by Lord Stefan Helene, who lost his life along with his 3 sons during the Valyrian conflict. They are all local lords of Messeter, not of Lyrock.
Okay. And Helene isn't from Lyrock either.
No, she is
I'm just trying to
she is
figure
of the
out
Helene
why the
family.
mail got rerouted here.
That is a good question.
Intercepted, maybe? I don't know. That's a federal crime.
Yeah, ever since the death of Lord Stefan Helene and their sons, Lady Florence Helene has been indisposed within her castle. That is the reason why she will not see anybody. She is currently grieving.
Okay. So we have about 20 minutes left in this session. My question is, do we want to spend some time discussing afterwards, or do we want to, take the chapter all the way up to the wire?
I gave our timestamp 30 minutes because half an hour later, Thalion goes into Serena's stream. So I gave that like 30-minute buffer. So
Okay.
it's up to you guys how you guys want to spend that 30-minute buffer. If Thalion, you just want to dip potato chip, or if you don't mind chilling around a little bit until Serena's stream.
Oh no, I don't always catch their streams. Sometimes I just pop in. In any case, I can be late to that. It's no worries.
I gotcha. So session can go on for as long as you guys want because I have nothing going on immediately in the morning. So I leave that up to you guys.
Okay. I'm just asking because I will definitely be going back through the VOD and making notes and keeping track of everything that everyone does.
Yes, note keeping, because I am human, we are all human, and sometimes we forget things. I do not fault you guys for that. So, having recorded notes, I do approve.
Hell yeah. Okay, shall we continue then?
Yes.
Cool. I'm sorry, can you remind me the child's name?
Elias.
Elias, okay.
Who you now know as Elias Hymanth.
Okay. I urge him into the carriage and put myself in the carriage as well and wait for the rest of the party.
Yep. You all step into the carriage. There is an attendant, by the way, who is piloting the horses. I don't know the technical term for it.
Steering?
Steering the horses.
Driving.
Because
Steering,
I am smooth
driving.
brained.
Yeah, I don't know what that would be called on a carriage.
I think it is driving. But anywho.
You guys all step into the carriage, and it takes quite a few days, but you guys do make it all the way to Messeter. Is there anything you guys wanted to do during the carriage ride there, though?
I don't know. Maybe that we do have a new party member. We might
Yes,
do
little
something.
Elias Hyman.
Yeah, maybe. Unless there's going to be chances up ahead, maybe there's something we could do to get to know the character better if he's going to stick around for a while. But other than that,
If you want to ask him anything.
I don't know what I would ask a 13-year-old child.
Yeah, currently, during the ride, he does seem a little dour, deep in his thoughts.
Okay, maybe there's something we could do to cheer him up.
Hey kiddo, you know any magic?
Magic?
Yeah, you know, spells and the like.
No, I don't think I'm magically inclined.
Would you like to be? And I just pull out my spell book.
You think I can?
I think that everybody's got the talent for it, if they dig deep enough.
He kind of scooches a little closer to you and looks at your spell book with you.
What?
Some of these characters don't make sense. I'm sorry if I only know Valyrian.
It's fine. We all start somewhere. So then, where do you think we should start? I guess probably teaching you to read magic. Let me see. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess I just start by teaching him the read magic spell at 0 level.
Gotcha.
And then, like, I probably start working my way up from there.
Cool.
That and, like,
Do you spend,
you know, magical theory and stuff like that.
You spent
The
some time
foundational.
teaching Elias how to read magical spells, the runes, and characters that go with it. Anyone else do anything during the carriage ride?
I'm not like a pep talky kind of lady, but I'm gonna offer, some words of comfort, maybe reiterate the thing about hope I said earlier, and I'm going to bestow upon Elias the light wooden shield that I have in my inventory. In the sense that, not that I expect him to face any combat, but perhaps it'll bring him some comfort.
It's the words of my house. Hope persists should we have the patience to keep it.
Wise words indeed. Do you live by them?
I try to.
You do a fine job. This shield, it isn't much, but perhaps it'll make you feel braver. I don't expect you'll find any trouble with us, but should you, you're well prepared. You have everything that you need within you, and the shield, of course. Consider it a gift, a welcoming gift.
Thank you.
You're one of us now, Elias. Not that you ever want one of your families, of course. But I expect this to be quite a formative time for you. And know that if it ever gets difficult, we may be adults, but we still understand the hardships children endure. I will not shy away from any complaints or horrors you might perceive. So please, do not hesitate to come to any of us for help. And especially since you've been placed in my charge, I will do whatever it is in my power to grant you whatever it is you want.
He nods.
Does Rosie do anything?
Do not appreciate.
What? Would you
I do
rather
not
Calvin
appreciate-
accompany you?
No.
No?
No, I was saying I don't appreciate the falsetto.
Oh.
I'm joking. I guess Rosie probably doesn't do much, but at one point when Elias is looking especially sulky, she probably just goes, "Hey, do you want to try to hold my sword?"
I'll be honest, I was never really good at fencing class.
Oh, don't swing it. No, don't swing it. We're in a carriage. Just hold it. I don't know. I
Is
don't know
Bad
what you do with
Rosie
this
experiencing
thing.
a bit of hesitation? Mad Rosie, practicing careful practice of swordplay. Mad Rosie, you must really be mad.
It's my sword. He's lucky he gets to touch it.
My name's Mad Rosie, not Sane Lily.
Good bonding with the child.
Neat. You guys make it to Messiter now. The gates open for you, and inside the city, it looks terrible. The streets
boy.
are filthy. There are people everywhere. The mood is sullen. It's like it's a constant funeral.
There's a slight furrow in Gwynna's brow, but she presses on. She has a protective arm around Elias, around his shoulders, so that he might not be snatched from perhaps sketchy people on the street.
The driver opens up the viewing door, looks back to you. Excuse me, Miss Gwynna? Where would we be heading?
To the palace of Lady... Oh, what's her name?
Helene?
Helene.
Lady Helene, yes.
Ah, yes. He closes the viewing door. You guys make your way straight to her castle. To which you stop at the palace steps. And the driver comes around and opens the door for you.
Rosie steps out and just kind of whistles.
By the way, did you take the box from Mr. Willard?
I thought we did.
Did you accept that?
I think we would have, yeah.
I thought we were being bestowed it.
Yeah, I was just unsure of whether or not you took him up on that.
Yeah. No reason not to. It's something that we can leverage.
Yeah. I don't know who's
Although,
carrying it, though.
Are we allowed to check what's in the box?
Yeah, you
What's
can.
in the box?
It's in the box.
Okay. It's not locked or anything. Well, I guess
Yeah.
it would be weird to give them a locked box that nobody has a key for. But yeah. What's in
you
it?
look into the box, and it seems to be a necklace with a large jewel resting in its center. A large green jewel.
Do
Quite
we have to
expensive.
give it to her?
Of course we do. Do you want
I
all
was
those
gonna
people
say
to
as a
starve?
last resort, maybe we do that, but give that as like a conversation closing piece.
We can
While they think
always
about
just
the thing.
take up my offer to climb up her walls.
How about that as a last resort?
Fine.
Yeah.
So, are we at the castle?
Yes, you're
Okay.
at the bottom of the stairs leading up the castle.
Okay. I guess we start walking and we go up and knock on the door.
You go up and you are greeted by two of her household guard. State your business.
Good afternoon, guards. We're here to provide a lost heirloom that we think Miss Lady whatever, I can't remember her name. Fuck.
Lady Helene.
I'll remember it eventually. We have business. Let me restart. We have business with Lady Helene. Something in our possession, I believe, would be quite beneficial to her.
Lady Helene is not seeing anybody at the moment.
Not even if they got a family heirloom?
We're not certain of any family heirlooms she's seeking, but if you have the remains of her late husband...
That's a dead body?
Not the remains of the man that died at war, but
Not the
Then I
remains
doubt
of a
Perhaps-
that we'll
man.
be seeing you.
perhaps his best wishes and inheritance, aside from that which she has already inherited.
Can I roll a nobility knowledge check? I want to
On what?
know if I want to know who the bloodline is. Cuz I feel like I could come at it from an angle of we don't have his remains, but we have part of his legacy.
Sure.
Okay. I rolled a 14 plus. Yeah, I rolled a 14.
Cool. You know that the Helene bloodline goes far, far back in Falir's history. The Helene family is very extensive. There are many smaller branches that extend out of the main family that live in the territory.
Is it Lady Helene's bloodline or is it her husband's
No,
bloodline?
it's her husband's.
Okay. So then I'll say, well, we don't have the remains of a dead man, but we do have the remains of his legacy, which I believe would be just as valuable to Lady Helene.
Roll diplomacy. God fuck.
I got 12.
Doesn't matter. Your plus to diplomacy is so much higher than what he rolled.
Very nice. Gotta love that
Well,
diplomacy stat.
I can't argue with that. Although I can't say she won't be reluctant to see you. You may enter, and the guards open the doors for you.
Thank you very much. I usher myself and Elias in.
I follow.
And Misha.
And Calvin. Just joking, he's not here.
Calvin appears behind us like the Onion Knight from Dark Souls.
You have been convicted of treason. Yes, you enter her castle, and it is gloomy. There are no candles alight, no torches. All that can be seen is from the natural light that peers through the windows outside through the faint veils of curtains. It is quiet, other than the echoing footsteps of chambermaids and butlers moving about doing their daily duties.
When do you think she'll see us?
Are we supposed to like go somewhere or are we supposed to be guided to her?
You guys were just let in.
Oh. Interesting. Okay.
Let's go find her bedroom.
Shall we ask around for where to find her?
Yeah, we can do that.
Oh, sure. I was gonna go on a scavenger hunt.
I suppose we could do that too, but I fear if we
if
don't
you wanna
follow the rules of the house, we might be thrown
Roll
out.
diplomacy to ask one of the attendants.
Me roll diplomacy?
Yes,
Okay. 20.
20. Lovely.
Yeah. I love my
You,
diplomacy stat.
You're good at making people talk. You like to buy the people.
Yes, one of the attendants, a young lady, you approach her and ask her where Lady Helene might be.
If anywhere she would be in her bedchamber, I can take you there if you'd like.
Please.
She nods and hesitantly starts taking you and ushering you to her bedchamber. You are met at a closed door. The young woman nods to you and takes her leave.
Shall we knock?
Can I just open the door?
You do that.
Thank you.
Lady Helene,
Rosie.
are you here?
You look over and you see a dark-skinned woman with gray hair cascading down what looks to be a very disheveled nightgown. She's staring out her bedroom window over the balcony. She does not say a word to you.
Who's holding the box?
I think we
Probably.
should have the boy hold it.
Oh, yeah.
The boy's holding
You're
it?
having Elias hold it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Um, Lady Helene, we come bearing what we believe to be a family heirloom to return to the lady of the palace.
She
Lady
doesn't
Helene?
speak. She's still staring out her window.
Oh, please. Mad Rosie takes the box from the child and walks over and drops it in the lady's lap.
She's standing, so
Oh, she's standing?
yeah.
Okay. Then I nudge her with the box.
You nudge her with the box, and she just looks
Yeah.
at you. She looks down at the box, looks up at you. Her eyes are sunken in. It looks like she had been crying.
I begrudgingly open the box.
She looks down. I know not what this is.
Well, while we have you here. Oh shit, what were we sent for? The embargoes.
Really don't.
That,
Go ahead.
is that who we talked? Are you who we talked to about that? Because everyone's just starving.
And why would I lift the embargo?
Why wouldn't you?
Well, you see,
Everyone's just
you
starving.
Your people are starving, and a lord across the way has his neck on the line for your embargo. Why wouldn't you lift it?
And which lord is that?
Lord Hymanth.
Oh, that dullard.
Your
I
people
thought
are
it would
starving
make
as much as
a
his
good
is.
man humble it.
What do I do? Do I let my people gripe and starve? Or do I let them to their addictions and face an even worse death?
What do you
Addictions.
mean addictions?
Has no one told you why there's an embargo?
No one in Lyrock seems to know. They simply think it's your own hostility.
Allow me to educate you. Since the death of my husband and sons, I have been left to my own devices, leading my people. In the wake of the war, many have found other ways of coping with their losses. Other people have seemed to take advantage of that fact. There has been a plague of drugs entering through my city by sea. And while I am not of any judge of character for my people, I must see to it that they are healthy, otherwise lost.
I think you should feed your people and let them do drugs. Feed your people first, solve the next problem next. What's so wrong about that? You can't save a people who are dead from starvation. Are you a lady
Better
or
to be
not?
hungry than to be dead. I feel like this is what my husband would have wanted, but I'm not sure.
How many people were doing drugs versus how many are starving?
Doing drugs is a choice.
I really
Starvation
don't feel
by
like your
your hands
whole
isn't.
population was on drugs, but they are all currently starving.
Do you save a few lives or save none?
My husband would have been much better at this than I.
Your husband's dead.
Clearly.
You are the lady.
Have you not looked into, I don't know, an
Advice?
advisor who might take over a large share of your responsibilities for you during a period of grief?
To be fair, I have reached out to my late husband's brother, to which I have heard no reply.
Oh, so you did one thing.
Do we know of his whereabouts and living status?
Are you asking her?
I'll ask myself that first before
Ask
vocalizing it.
myself.
Are you rolling knowledge nobility? Or
Yeah, I think nobility works.
cool.
12.
Well, you know Lord Stefan has a brother. He lives somewhere within the territory.
Okay. Yeah, now I vocalize the thought. Do you know of his brother's whereabouts and why it might be that he is seemingly unable to respond? Or it may be more dire than just a matter of he didn't have time to write.
In honesty, my brother-in-law, Carlisle Helene, is deeply estranged with my husband. They have not spoken in many, many a year.
So, you're a
Even after
lady?
his death,
Oh, my bad.
Carlisle did not attend his funeral.
Well, I assume that he must be grieving just as you are. A brother and a husband are both a close bond, are they not?
No.
No matter how long the duration of silence between them may have been.
To be frank,
The war
I have
took much
seen
from all
him
of us.
since our own wedding.
If I may take the floor, you three, I refer to my companions and Elias. The war took much from all of us, your husband and sons, and the husband and father to many. They now starve in the streets. I understand your unwillingness to let drugs return to this fine city under your rulership, but please try to understand. The direness of the situation is twofold. You do nothing and they die, or you do something so that some may live.
Roll diplomacy.
Okie dokie, D20.
God, fuck.
13, 14.
You're right. You are absolutely right. But I am at my wit's end on how to solve many things. Yes, I must end this embargo. I'm just
A
worried
burden
if...
shared is a burden halved. Seek help and you will find it. As a matter of fact, help has come to you on this day.
From where and how?
From the
Help
people.
stands before you.
From all of us. From everyone. From everywhere.
What could you do? What?
The Brotherhood of the Broken Sky lends you its hand in aid. As I represent them, though low among their ranks I may be.
I'm sorry, I'm not familiar with your order.
We do what we can to help the wayward souls of this country, the youths primarily, who would be either sold into slavery or cast to the wayside otherwise, without parents. Though our numbers are stretched thin in the amount of care that they can give as a result of the crisis. But yes, I am certain that there are
It
others
seems
who
in
would
the wake
be
of the war,
equally
we are
eager.
all left to be grasping at straws.
Indeed, everyone is left to be grasping at straws. But since you have decided to lift the embargo, shall we proceed? In manners of state, of course.
Yes,
And also, if you would not have this heirloom of your late husband's,
I'm sorry for being
perhaps
so despondent. Yes, I will have a look at it. I apologize for my curtness.
right. And if it's not something that you find yourself wanting, as you seem not to even recognize it, perhaps it could be a piece of memorabilia for his brother.
I'm not sure if my husband left anything that would have me able to reference such a piece, but, Rosie, you still have the heirloom in the box?
Yes.
Cool. Do you hand it to her?
I'm sorry, can you repeat what she said?
She's asking to inspect the heirloom.
Yeah, Rosie rolls her eyes though.
Gotcha. You just hand her the box, or?
Mm-hmm.
Cool. You hand her the box, and she takes a grasp at the necklace, trying to look it over, and as I do math.
I feel a certain sense of dread.
Math might be hated.
What did you say, Chaos?
Hmm?
What did you say?
Math might be hated.
Yes.
My beloved.
As lines start appearing on the veins of Lady Helene's hand down her arm, and she collapses to the floor.
I knew it. Okay.
Yeah.
Should
Fuck,
I?
we gotta go.
Can I cast detect magic real quick? Perhaps I should have done that sooner.
Do you want to do it now?
Fuck it, yeah.
Yeah.
Green gem, huh?
The gem's magic.
A gem that makes you poisoned, perhaps?
Possibly. You can roll knowledge
I
arcana.
throw it out the window.
You grab it?
No, that was not yet. I don't. Knowledge
Not yet.
arcana, you say.
Yes. Do you have it?
7 plus 7 is 14.
Ah, yes. There are a slew of different magical enchantments that can cause someone to suffer from disease or sickness. Or poison.
Are they of like the same school of magic as this? I think that's what detect magic will do.
As you
Let's see.
focus
Detect
on it,
magical information depends on how long you study a particular area or subject. Yeah, I should have been studying this while we were in the carriage.
I need to read something really
Presence
quick.
or absence of magical auras. Number of different magical auras and the power of the most potent aura. 3 rounds, strength and location of each aura, if items or creatures bearing the auras are in line of sight. You can make knowledge arcana skill checks to determine the school of magic involved in each. Make 1 check per aura. Math. If aura emanates from a magic item, yeah. Magical areas, all strength.
Hey, Yuli.
yes.
Yeah.
What kind of check would what would I have to do to potentially negate the effects of this magic on Lady Helene?
First, you'd have to identify the magic that it is.
Okay, so that's what he's working on.
Great.
Because I have a...
Should I just
Sorry, go ahead.
should I send a
Necromancy.
text with magic?
It's necromancy.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's illegal.
She's dead.
But she's alive. How could you use necromancy on her?
Well, because necromancy also is sort of like life-drainy stuff.
Oh. So, do I need a special skill? Because I have an ability that grants me a bonus for warding magic. Would I be able to use something like that? It's my
How
spell.
long do you
Huh?
How long do you focus on this, Thalion?
Well, I think if this is... I'm gonna immediately now take the gem from her and study it for a few rounds. If she's still sick, then that's its own thing to be dealt with.
Make a will
but,
save.
Yeah, I'm gonna... Will saves. I think I'm good at those, and confidence is the important thing. Huh. Wisdom. Oh, yeah. Well, that's a 2, which adds up to 3.
Oh no!
I ponder the gem too hard.
Okay. Thalion,
Uh-huh.
what's your constitution score?
Constitution is 13.
Yeah, make that a 7.
Getting lower. Oh,
Temporarily.
7.
Yike.
As you feel this terrifying weight upon your chest, you feel sickly.
Goddamn necromancy.
You're still holding on to the necklace?
I'm like, if it's still in the box, I'm closing the box around it, because that seemed to be containing it for the duration of time that we were traveling with it.
Gotcha, so you put it back in the box.
Uh-huh.
Rosie's gonna crawl out the window.
Ah!
Okay.
Why?
Gotta leave! Gotta go!
Elias is visibly freaking out.
Gwenna is going to approach Lady Helene, and now that we know it's necromancy, I'm not sure what I can do, but I would like to do something to potentially remove the magic from Helene's body.
Wait, I'm getting this weird. What did you roll on will save again? Thalion?
3.
Yeah. Sorry, what were you saying, Gwenna?
That I would like to make some kind of save for removing the magic from Lady Helene's body, if that's something I can do now that I know it's necromancy.
Here. Because the amulet is, in your possession, I'm gonna have you roll spellcraft.
Okay. My modifier for that's really fucking high. I got 10. Fuck.
Yeah, you're unable to tell what this spell is.
Ah.
Knowing that Mad Rosie was so keen on this gem earlier, though, might they have been, like, I don't know, admiring it, examining it? I mean, if they were the one that was holding the box.
I
Yeah,
mean,
Rosie, did you at any point actually touch the amulet?
No, I didn't touch it. I just looked at it.
And wanted
Because
it.
I wasn't holding the box when we checked it out. That was Elias still holding it. I just held it to nudge it at Lady Helene. The
So,
box.
so since I can't do anything about the magic, I want to very much ensure that our diplomacy is intact. So I'm going to roll diplomacy and tell Lady Helene we've been given false information by someone we thought was trustworthy, but we're going to find out what this is, why it has been sent to you, and we'll do everything within our power to make sure that you are in a better state. we're gonna fix you.
Actually, go ahead and roll a heal check.
A heal check.
Mhm.
What is there any modifiers that do that? That have that?
That's your heal skill.
My heal skill.
Yeah, it's in the list. It's a wisdom skill.
Oh. Oh, I see. Okay, I don't have anything in it. Can you roll? Roll? My thing's frozen. Hold on. There we go. 13.
Yeah, she's dead.
Further out the window.
Okay. Elias, stay calm. This shit
He's not
happens all the
calm.
time in adult world. It's not calm. It's okay.
Don't worry, boy. People die all the time.
Especially in our company.
I'm gonna turn to Misha. This never leaves this room. We are going to go back to Lyrock, and we are going to ask that butler where the fuck he got this.
Yep.
And we're gonna go
Well,
out
if
there.
he was our driver, was he our driver or was that somebody else?
That was somebody else.
We're gonna go
Okay.
out there, and we're gonna ask. We're gonna demand to know how long Lady Helene has been alone in this room. We are not going to take responsibility for this. We have too much on the line. We are going to say that we found her like this, and we are going to get rid of the amulet. We're going to take it with us.
What?
And we're going to bring it back to the butler. And we're
Wait,
going to...
Is Rosie just hanging out the window?
Um,
You can hear all of
okay,
it.
I actually need to time out and do some out of character things real quick.
Okay.
Out of character questions. So I see our lovely little note on the screen that says every Saturday. I can't do next Saturday, but I can do the Saturday after that. So
That's
I was
perfectly fine.
going to see if Rosie books it out the window. We can figure out something that she's doing for the mission on her own. You guys have your D&D session next Saturday, and then I join up and I'm just like, yeah, I was doing something. I don't know. I didn't want to hold
Right.
everybody up
You
another
want
week.
Rosie to do some PI work?
Yeah, because she's a slayer. That's what she does, kind of.
Bounty
She's not the
hunting
best at
time.
yeah, she's not the best
Mad
at the
Rosie,
talking
private
part.
investigator. I'm a cop.
I'm not a cop. Because
think
you can
private
pay me any
investigators-
amount of money and I'll do it.
So do cops.
Yikes.
Oh, yes, but I'm not a cop. But yeah, so that's what my plan was I was gonna book it out the window, and you guys can have your session. I'll just like watch it, like the VOD afterwards, and then the next Saturday I can just be like, yeah, I was doing. We can figure that out. We can workshop
Yeah.
that. I don't know.
Yeah, I could do that.
Sick. I don't want to hold
Maybe
everybody
you
up
can-
again because they did hold up for me twice now. So
Are you sure you didn't choose the vigilante class and become a superhero?
I am sure. I'm a slayer. I just hunt people down and kill them, maybe.
So a murderer.
For money.
For
I'm
money.
sure.
I don't always kill people. Sometimes I kill things or
Rosie,
do
did
other
you kill this
stuff.
man? Yup,
No.
and I'll kill it again.
So yeah, that was anyway. That's what I was. Okay, so time back in. Rosie's out the window. She gone.
Yep.
All right. So here's the plan. We are going to say that we found her like this. The amulet, is coming back with us, and yeah, we're gonna interrogate the fuck out of that butler, and we are going to inform Lord Hyminth, and we might as well inform the King's Cross.
Yep. Seems reasonable.
In fact, we might
Can I
go out.
roll?
We might go out there and just immediately call for the King's Cross. I mean, that's what someone who did not bring a cursed heirloom to the lady of the castle would do, right?
Right.
Okay then. Are you ready to perhaps get
Can I-
charged with murder?
Yep.
Me neither. Let's go. Come on,
Ready as I'll
Elias.
ever be.
Elias,
All right.
do not make a sound.
He nods.
Listen, it may look bad, kiddo. But I assure you, it's worse. I mean, it's not as bad as it looks.
Okay.
Don't worry, buddy. It only gets worse.
Hope
Kiddo.
prevails.
Have you ever wanted to become a knight?
So I rush out of the room. Wait, does Rosie still have the amulet, or is it still on Helene's body?
Well, it was
Rosie
being
does not have
inspected
it
by
Red
Misha until he
magic on
shoved
it
it back
and
in the
then
box.
put it in the box,
Okay, so it's back in the
which
box.
seemed to be containing the magic.
Hmm.
As you guys have deduced, it might be transmitted by physical touch.
Give me just a second. I want to figure out if I can find a way to hide the amulet, that we no longer have it.
Like put it in your
Box
pocket.
goes in backpack.
Without touching it, yeah.
Well, I mean, it's in the box now.
Oh, it goes in backpack. The box
Okay.
is fine, yeah.
I'll put it in a
Take the
backpack.
box out of the window.
I have a sack. I have a backpack, so we can do that.
Put it in the sack.
Yeah. So I leave the room, and I have Elias with me, and I say, please, please, we need the King's Cross. We need somebody, anybody, help! The lady of the castle has been killed.
One of the household guards shows up.
I believe
This
somebody's
one
poisoned.
looks
I believe
far
somebody's
more
poisoned
important than the
her.
others. What?
She
And he
looks
rushes into the room.
terribly ill.
How did this happen?
We found her like this. A maid came and brought us to the room, did not open the door. We let ourselves in, and here she was. How
bluff.
long has she been in here alone?
God, shit.
Should I roll bluff?
Yes. Just in case.
Yeah.
Wait, what's your modifier for bluff?
My modifier. My base roll is 16, and my bluff doesn't have a modifier.
Okay, yeah, no, you're fine. You're fine. Dear God. And now he's just freaking out.
We should go back to Lyrock and request the aid of Lord Hyminth, perhaps?
Who, by chance, is the next in succession? Because
That-
if it is who I think it is,
That would be Lord Carlisle, Helene.
Carlisle Helene. Who's Carlisle Helene? That's the brother, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes, that's Stefan's brother.
The one who's gone missing,
No,
presumably.
he's just
maybe.
not talking.
Oh, okay.
You were told by Lady Helene that her late husband and his brother are very estranged, and the last time she saw him was at their wedding,
Okay.
which you could assume having 3 sons was a very long time ago.
Uh-huh.
So we got away with the bluff.
Yes,
Okay.
seems so.
All right. So I would suggest our next course of action would be either they probably will alert the King's Cross. So I would say we go back to Lord Hyman.
Well, the King's Cross aren't a call-upon police.
Oh.
They are a secret police that do their own thing.
Oh, I thought they were like
Yes.
the highest level of law enforcement.
Technically, yes.
I mean,
what they
yes,
say
but, like-
is law. However, they go around doing their own thing, personally tracking down tips of treason.
Okay, I see. So I assume we're free of suspicion if we got away with the bluff. But either way, I suggest we go back.
Mm-hmm. That sounds
You guys-
good. And
you
maybe,
guys go straight back to the
hopefully, if,
carriage?
What?
You guys go straight back to the carriage.
Yeah.
And what were you saying, Thalion?
hopefully giving Calvin a more immediate thing to focus on will take his sights off of
Lord
Um,
Hyman.
Hyman. Yeah. Unless he just takes it to immediately be Lord Hyman's, which might be an issue that we should think about.
Yeah, we should probably get going immediately. Before news reaches Lyrock.
Mhm.
With the
Also,
embargo...
I did think that
Oh, go ahead.
Wilfred got better way too quickly, so might be that somebody was disguised as Wilfred.
Yeah,
But yeah,
you're so right. Okay. We have our mission. We're in a tight spot.
All right. You guys get back to your carriage and you make your way back to Lyrock. The situation seems to be the same in the city as when you left it. Do you go straight to Lord Hyman's castle?
Yes, I would say
Yep.
so.
does my constitution improve at all over the
No.
next couple of days as we? Oh,
No,
okay.
it does not,
Fair
sadly.
Okay, good to know.
I approach the guards out front and request counsel with Lord Hyman.
Lady Gwenna. I apologize, but
Lady?
we have been informed of your ascension to ladyship of the castle.
What happened to Lord Hyman?
He is currently preoccupied, is what we were wanting to tell you, my lady.
That wasn't the deal.
If you would like to visit him, I apologize, but he may be in need of your presence.
Yes, of course, he is in need of my presence. I request to see him immediately.
In addition to said news, my lady, there is also a Sir Kaiser here to see you.
Sir Kaiser? I didn't imagine I'd see him so soon.
He is with Sir Calvin and the late Lord Hymanth.
Late
study as
Lord
we speak.
Hymanth, this was not our agreed upon deal. Bring me in. Bring Misha as well.
You are all led through the castle to the study, where you see Lord Hymanth at his desk,
having a nervous breakdown. And in front of him, Kaiser and Calvin, who look to be sizing each other up.
I walk into the room, I take a deep breath, I pat Misha on the shoulder, and I say, "We're in a tough one."
Hey, Calvin.
For those of you who have not met Kaiser, I will give a description of him. He is a large 8-foot man in jet black, pristine plate armor and a gigantic mithril sarcophagus strapped to his back. You now see Calvin as well in his typical adornments, what looks to be rose mail now that he is no longer wearing his cloak, and he's brandishing a very large greatsword.
Does somebody want to fill us in on the situation here?
Kaiser, what are you doing here? This was not a part of any agreement that Lord Hymanth and I had shared. What happened?
Young Gwenna, I will admit I was taken aback, quite surprised to find that you had risen so quickly in station.
Well,
I had to see for myself.
I only mentioned your name as insurance for Lord Hymanth's life. I never intended to... Well, I did intend to take his lordship, but not like this. It was supposed to be
I was informed by
dignified.
one of his chambermaids that you had requested my presence.
I didn't request your presence. I only suggested that should Calvin return to take his lordship's life, that he only do so upon the confirmation of whether or not our mission had succeeded. And I come bearing grave news about said mission.
Calvin doesn't take his eyes off of Kaiser. Not that you can tell, but he is just facing him down. And he speaks up. Regardless of what your mission was, and its status, one truth remains. Lord Gellard Hymanth is still convicted of treason against the kingdom of Falir, and thus must be promptly executed for his crimes.
I turn to the boy at my side, and I tell him that all will be well. I will do my best and settle this. Please wait for us outside.
He clutches at the end of your shirt, very tightly. He's trembling.
Please, boy. If you truly believe in the words of your house, hope prevails, then I will not tell you to leave. I will not tell you to not witness what may or may not happen next. But know that you do have the strength within you to face whatever it is. Do you wish to leave?
His eyes don't move, his face, he doesn't turn to you. He continues to grip your shirt tighter, and his lips purse, and there are tears welling up in his eyes, but you can see that he has an undaunting expression as he faces forward.
I wrap a protective arm around him, and... you know, what? I guess I'm just going to
Kaiser looks down at Calvin. My, Calvin. I thought we were colleagues. Why must you be so curt? The law is the law, Kaiser. I'm not as soft as you and your companions are. He points to Lord Hymanth. A man convicted of treason within the king's kingdom is deserving of nothing but a swift execution.
However, as the lady of the castle, I am the law here, and I say that you explain to me what has transpired.
I am an Inquisitor of the King's Cross. My ruling outweighs your paltry lordship. Kaiser looks down on him.
Then you-
Yes, but I am also an Inquisitor of the Cross, and I say the matter is unresolved.
Indeed it is. I am inclined to agree. For you have no information that we have that I think is imperative, most relevant. I don't believe that it was his lordship that is the traitor.
And what makes you say that?
Well, have you conducted an investigation? Have you proven it? Do you have any leads?
Lord Hymanth has done nothing to alleviate the status of his city.
So, guilty until proven innocent, then?
I have all of the evidence I need out there in the streets.
So, you have
He
the
sits here
evidence...
while his people suffer.
So you have the evidence that Lord Hymanth has done some kind of treasonous thing, but you don't have the evidence that the neighboring lady has been murdered? Are you aware of that?
I was not aware that the Lady Helene had expired.
Right, which is the news we come bearing, which, in our experience, from the evidence we have seen with our very eyes, it could not have been his lordship. And I believe there is a much more suspicious individual in this very household. Have you considered that? Or do you just go around swinging your blade at whatever breathes?
He throws down his wooden mask and stares at you with an expressionless face. He reveals the vines and fibers of plant matter that make up his visage. He doesn't say a word, but from his demeanor, he seems to be fuming with rage.
I lower my mask as well and face him with an unwavering expression. The scar upon my face is exposed, and it shows the complete disfigurement of the bottom half of my face, as well as two large scars across the middle of my face, I guess. The bottom of my face has my upper lip is partially torn, and the skin along my jaw is pockmarked with all kinds of scars. So I also lower my mask, and we meet bare face to bare face. And I don't say anything.
Kaiser crosses his arms. You can only assume this is an expression of pride. Calvin sizes you up, looks you up and down, and backs away.
I approach Sir Hymanth's desk, and I bring Elias with me. And I, urge Elias closer to his father.
Elias runs to his father's side and gives him a hug. Lord Hymanth, in return, embraces his son.
So, what now? Are you going to share with me the information of treason? Are you going to explain yourself? And Kaiser, I did not send for you. Whoever told you to be here lied.
My apologies, young Gwenna. It was a chambermaid that had informed me that you had summoned me by behest.
A chambermaid. A chambermaid.
Hey, Chaos, did Mad Rosie tell us by any chance what the name of the chambermaid was?
No, she didn't even really mention that she left to go talk to anyone. Yeah, I think I remember Misha noticed it, but
yeah,
Yeah, you
Can
know
I
all of
make
the
an
chambermaid, but
interactive
you
roll
definitely
to like?
but you know what she looks like.
Yeah. Okay. Well, if that's something to get him off of, then uh, if if anybody wants, I think I can maybe help figure out which chambermaid that might have been.
Did you see something, Misha?
Kaiser,
Oh, sorry, am I not talking loud enough?
No, I said, did you see something?
Just an eavesdropper who might know a little bit more of the situation than any of us might.
An eavesdropper, perhaps the chambermaid. What do
Yep.
you know of her?
Just that she was listening in, and she seemed quite startled when that green gemmed amulet was presented. The one which supposedly was from what's his name?
Mr. Willard.
Helene's belated husband was given to
Oh,
us by
sorry.
somebody who looked like Wilfred, but may have been an imposter. Hard to say.
So we have two notable suspects. Why don't we bring them in?
And also, there's no chance that we can rule out Carlyle, as he was the one to benefit the most from this, after all.
Of
Since
course.
he is now in succession. Could have all been machinations of his own making.
Lord Hyman.
But yeah, I think an in-depth investigation is to be launched here.
Lord Hymanth, I am not here to claim your lordship. This was not our deal. But I implore you, please investigate this matter. Or leave it up to us to investigate.
I wouldn't know where to start. You mentioned Willard?
Yes, he's the one who gave it to us. He said that this was an amulet to be given to Lord Helene. And I asked him why you
Even
hadn't
though
given it to her.
moments before, Willard had been, pass out drunk, had to be carried home from the tavern, and then seemingly was fine a few minutes after that. Apparently the testament of potions or something, tinctures, as he'd said, that helped him recover. I don't know if you have such a thing. So a possible imposter then.
Calvin perks up, steps forward to you, Gwenna. So, where is this Willard?
That is what I'm saying. Bring him here. We need to bring people in for questioning.
Lord Hyman nods to one of his household guard. Moments later, Willard is brought before you all in the study. The doors are closed behind him. What is the meaning of this? My lord, is there something of dire urgency? Calvin takes a step towards him, grabs him by the collar, and lifts him into the air. You
Whoa, easy there, big man.
are a suspect of treason.
Wilfred, do you remember either of us? My face in particular.
Of course.
Mm-hmm. And when was that you last saw me?
A few days past when you'd left.
The
And
amulet.
we were doing what? We had what exchange?
What amulet?
What amulet?
Hold on now. Shush. What exchange did we last have?
You were sent to meet with Lady Helene in Messeter, and I provided you the carriage and provisions to leave on your journey.
And what else?
I did only as Lord Hymanth requested.
Oh, did you?
Calvin takes a look at Lord Hymanth and a look back towards Willard, and then to you all.
I think we ought to also examine Lord Hyman's wife, who has been sickly the last few days.
My
For
wife?
how long? Yes. It was a sickness that took Lady Helene. We should make sure that there isn't any
You aren't
overlapping
insinuating that my wife is
symptoms.
in any danger.
Well, we did find Lady Helene in quite a similar state as your wife.
If we
I
must go
wager
check
if
on her.
somebody. Right, let's check on her. In the meantime, keep Wilfred in close quarters.
And what of the chambermaid?
We should perhaps have her brought in as well.
Do you know what she
If
looks
for
like?
nothing else other than corroborating.
Right.
Yes, I remember what she looks like. I don't think Yuli gave much of a description of them, though.
She's a
If
young
I...
tabaxi girl with
Oh, okay, young.
like grayish fur.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, so I assume we give the description to, you know, the Lord, and he tells us which maid that is.
Oh, young Lila.
Corroborating the story.
She usually works in the kitchens.
In the kitchens? But so then she shouldn't have been outside, so then she needs to be brought here for questioning.
Yes, at once. Let us go to my wife. He and Elias leave the study. Calvin still has Willard by the throat and starts dragging him out the room. Kaiser follows with you.
Gwenna spares a glance at Kaiser as everybody leaves the room, but doesn't approach him directly. And also puts her mask back up while she leaves the room.
You are all led to Lord Hyman's bedchamber, and you meet him there as he is knelt by their bedside, holding his wife's hand, Elias with them.
All right, now, Lord Hyman. Have you, in the period leading up to your wife's sickness, seen her holding an amulet with a green gem?
No, we had assumed that it was hunger and poor constitution that had led to her sickness. See, she's always been very frail, and this embargo has not treated us with kind. Oh,
Can
dear
I...
husband, you dote on me.
I would like to cast a detect magic on the lady.
You do that. No magic to be found.
Okay. Just to be sure.
Yeah. Well, if you're casting detect magic, do you also see any on me? Who is also affected by the amulet? Because it could just be a thing that does a thing to you, and then it's like, you're bad, constitution-wise, and then it's just like that until it's fixed by other means, like remove pierce.
DM?
Yeah, you definitely send some magic on him.
Okay, so we know she didn't come in contact with the amulet.
Oh, okay.
I take the box holding the amulet out of my bag, and I very carefully step away from the bed of the lady and away from everyone else, and I open the box, and I present the amulet. Does anybody recognize this?
Kaiser waves a hand over it. It bestows a curse on anyone who touches it.
A curse? Well, the curse killed Lady Helene. And when we approached Lady Helene, her castle was in disarray. We weren't even properly brought to her quarters. We opened the door ourselves. And she was quite despondent, and we were told that this amulet was an heirloom of hers, so we brought it as a peace offering to hopefully dissolve the embargo between Messiter and Lyrock.
Lord Hymanth speaks up. Who gave you this amulet?
The butler.
Wilfred.
Willard.
Yes.
Or
Right
Willard.
before we left the carriage, and I had asked him why Lord Hymanth hadn't given it to us himself, and he had said that Lord Hymanth was preoccupied.
I have no knowledge of this.
Indeed.
As you're speaking, a member of the household guard brings in Lila, the young tabaxi chambermaid. You requested this chambermaid, my lord. Yes. Lila, explain yourself to these people. In what way, my lord?
Lila, is it? I would like you to recount the events of what transpired when you saw us, when you were eavesdropping on us as we were leaving for the carriage.
Roll diplomacy.
I'm also going to cast Enhanced Diplomacy, because I have that as a spell.
I'm gonna tell you right now, you beat her. I don't know what's going on with this die.
Okay.
I know you have a +6 to diplomacy, so
Oh,
anything below
yep.
5 doesn't matter.
I rolled a perfect score. I got 26.
Damn. Okay. Yep.
I had suspicions that Mr. Willard had been acting against Lord Hyman's wishes. I only wanted to serve Lord Hyman. I heard that you knew of a member of the King's Cross, and if I could reach out to them and they could help him. I'm so sorry.
You have done well, Lila. Thank you. Can you divulge what suspicions you had and why?
Amongst many others within service of Lord Hymanth, Mr. Willard has expressed his disdain for our lordship. I was worried that he might act against him, and I only worried for the family.
All right. Lord, is Willard with us?
No, Calvin took him to the dungeon.
Okay. So, presuming he's not dead, then the next thing we must do is confront Willard, then. I'm sorry to have bothered her ladyship.
No bother at all. I'm just thankful for the extra company.
Of course. So, Calvin and Willard are in the dungeon, and everyone else is in the room, and
Yes.
Rosie got left in.
Rosie
in
went off on an adventure.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Yeah, I
Maybe
thought
we'll
we were
find-
ending almost an hour ago, so I thought it would be like, oh, she went out the window and you guys are gonna pick up next week. And now I kind of accidentally put myself in timeout, I guess.
That's okay.
You
I mean,
wanna wreck on that
yeah, we can wreck on that. That's easy.
and just say that you've been with us?
Sure. I don't
Yeah.
know what we're gonna do about next week though, because I was just gonna be like, yeah,
I'll talk to you about that.
She went and did her investigative things because that's what she do for her
Don't worry.
job.
We can workshop that.
Sick.
Cool. Rosie's here with us.
Find us, Lord Carlisle.
Yeah, so I didn't mean to just
You,
kind of
Lord
sit here
Carlisle,
and
have
do
been convicted of
nothing for an
treason.
hour. That's all right.
We could just say that
I
you were
think we were
with us.
talking about.
But oh, are you? Have you not been like here?
No, I've been listening,
Oh, okay.
just not doing anything.
We could say that you were with us, just not saying anything because you didn't want to be charged with murder.
Also, you've been taking
There-
notes for your investigation.
True, there's that, and a good skill for a bounty hunter is knowing when to shut the fuck up.
Writing down the names of all the people you convict of treason.
Boom! Problem solved.
That's that.
Rosie has her own death notebook of people that she's gonna off later.
Mhm.
You were
So
slapped
yeah,
with
I
treason.
didn't mean
You
to
were
like
slapped
just
with
kind
treason.
of not do anything for an hour and let you guys do that. I just thought we were ending about an hour ago.
That's okay.
I think Yuli was just mentioning it ending because
Yeah.
Serena starting the stream. But then we had said, nah, we can raid into Serena later.
Okay.
I don't
Also,
know
I
how
haven't
she's
seen
gonna
a
feel
notification
about me
for
raiding
Serena.
into her with 2 viewers, but we'll see how that goes.
It's the most we have to offer.
Yeah, that's
It
alright.
ain't much, but it's honest work.
Alright, so where are we? What's the next step? I feel
You're
like
still
I've
inside the bedroom.
Yeah, I feel like I've done a whole lot of talking and I don't want to steal the show anymore.
You are the party's charisma.
True. I have a huge
Yeah.
charisma
And
stat.
you are the streamer.
I don't care about being the streamer part of this. I really want this to be like everybody's thing, you know?
Yeah.
So even though I do a lot of talking, I don't want to be like quote unquote the main character or anything.
Mhm.
Don't do that. I don't want to do that.
Don't worry,
Don't do
there
that.
will be moments where people need to be harassed and bullied in a bar, or somebody needs to have an orphan stolen and taken care of.
Right. In fact, actually, I think I'm gonna mute myself. Because I need to use the restroom. So I would say just keep going and I'm gonna listen.
Oh, yeah. So,
Okay.
you're still inside the bedroom.
Should we should we just start wrapping up though? Because I thought this was where we were
Yeah.
ending.
That is up to you guys.
I wouldn't mind wrapping up. Just
Okay.
just in a way that like we could something we could easily set up for next situation.
Next time on Epitaph of Adoris.
Yeah.
Willard has been a bad boy.
Oh gosh.
Start to give him the chair of
Evil
punishment.
thing.
So I suppose Rosie and Misha and the other characters, I feel like I've said my piece. We could get the investigation to a point where there's actionable things to be done, and then we can set that up for next session.
Yeah. I've got my notes open. I'm making a list and checking it twice for potential murderers. We're gonna find out who's been naughty and nice.
It's March.
So far, Lila has pointed out one person who has been naughty.
Fuck ass Will.
But she has also mentioned
Willard.
another thing, if anyone remembers.
I don't know if I was listening. Can you repeat it for the note takers?
Yes. She had mentioned that maybe Mr. Willard had not acted alone, for he is not the only one who has voiced disdain for the Hyman family. There are other members of the household service that are also disgruntled with the status
Sounds
quo.
like everybody's getting questioned. Tee
Sounds like
hee.
everyone's getting the Calvin treatment.
Yes.
It's such a rain
Are we gonna start next session with just like, all right, next in line, sit
Welcome
down?
to session 2
public
of Epitaph
execution.
of Adoris. There are 30 maids now dead.
An interrogation session.
Did you commit treason? What? Chopping block. All right, next. Did
It says
you
here you haven't
commit
paid your
treason?
taxes.
What was
That's
that?
treason. It says here you haven't paid your taxes. That's treason.
It says you took 1 more silver as a tip than what you had put on your taxes. Treason.
So, okay, so we have one, possibly many suspects within Lord Hymanth's patronage. And Lady Helene is dead, and they're obviously going to be investigating it, and it's going to be public soon.
Well, yeah.
I don't know. I just want to end this session on like a neat and tidy situation that we can jump off from pretty easily next time. So like maybe
So what
we
would
could
you like to do?
maybe we could put the house on lockdown of some sort and then like have like a closed space murder mystery type vibe for the next session.
Gather
Yeah.
all of the attendants into the foyer.
Yeah.
We have a murderer afoot.
Yes.
Yeah.
I know
Why would
what I would
anybody
do if I were
think
lady of the house.
Fire all the staff to hire new ones.
Yes.
Just start over.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Light gave out and I couldn't hear for like 2 seconds.
Oh.
Hmm.
But yeah. I think
You guys gather all of the butlers and maids within the household? All right. You are brought to the main hearth of the castle.
And that's
There
where
are
we're ending it.
and that's where we're ending it?
Yes.
It
Okay,
sounds
cool.
like, yeah. Julie started narrating again, and I was like, no. We put the house on lockdown. That's all.
We press the
We
big
have a
red
starting
button
space again
and that's
next
it.
time.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, this was a great session. This was fun. Ah,
See, and you guys were worried.
worried? I wasn't.
Worried that you guys weren't gonna do well. It's just D&D.
We're
It's-
just playing pretend.
Yeah.
You guys weren't convicted of murder. Lord Hymanth isn't dead.
You know, I was fully expecting Lord Hymanth to be dead when we got back. When the guard called me lady, I was like, fuck.
Yeah. Even before that, I was just like, oh no, we're gonna like solve the issue and he's already going to be dead because Calvin's just like
Well, he would have
kind of
if
an arbitrary.
you hadn't mentioned that you knew Kaiser and a certain somebody was listening.
Isn't that crazy? Oh my god. I knew that would be a good move. My
You
connections.
just didn't know that you weren't aware that Lila was listening, and weren't aware that she was so loyal to the Hymanth household that she would find a way to directly contact Kaiser and bring him to the city.
Right.
Uh-huh.
I was also fully expecting to have Elias orphaned and then have to adopt him. I was also expecting that.
Well, he has you are his ward now. He has been officially placed in your care.
Oh, so returning
Even
him to
though
his
his dad is
father
still
wasn't
alive?
that? wasn't. He's like still in my care?
I mean, unless you want to relinquish care of him.
Oh. Not especially. Especially not since the lordship is being threatened. They'll want to kill
Once
the
the
heir as
whole-
well.
Yeah, once all of this settles down, then we really should relinquish him.
I think next session I'm gonna have a very good heart-to-heart with Elias's mother.
Why's
I
that?
was just imagining us having to take him on adventures, and we're gonna end up in a tavern, and it's gonna be that one meme where it's like, well, I don't know what to do with children.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Where are you supposed to take them?
We send him to school.
So do you want to
Obviously,
beer?
Greenwich's
Well, I
Delight
don't
is the
know.
safest place to raise a child.
Clearly. Wow. What
the
a
floors are
session.
always clean.
That was so
What
much
could
fun.
you? What more could you ask for?
No sticky hands in this place. He is 13. He's not that young.
Yeah,
mean,
he's almost ready to join the military.
Still a baby.
Oh.
Oh my god, really? He's almost old enough to join the Falerian military?
Yeah, they're all. Have you seen the age of most of the guards?
No.
No.
Yeah, they're young.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
What age do they become military eligible?
14 or 15.
14 or
Yeah.
15? Holy shit.
Most people start squiring at 12.
Eek.
Squiring at
Yeah.
12? Is
He
squiring
said
a
I'm
real
not
word?
good at fencing.
Yes.
They're just little babies. They're just babies.
Most people at the ages of 11 or 12 end up becoming squires to knights in order to learn nobility.
Wow. That's crazy.
However, there aren't many living knights right now.
Right. Right. A lack
A
of
lot
food and
people
young men.
died.
Yeah. The country's like 80% women.
So, of the household guard you've seen, they're either the ages of like 14 to 16, or the ages of like 45 to like 55.
Yeah. Damn. We're losing some generational wisdom with this. Anyway.
That seems to be the prevalent case amongst many of the townsfolk as well. Most
Yeah.
of the people who are able-bodied. So yeah, it is your choice whether or not you relinquish care of Elias next session. He is your he has been sent to you to ward. That was the deal, because Lord Hyman feared for his safety at home.
Right. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm not
Calvin is still a
relinquishing.
looming threat.
I'm not relinquishing wardship over him, because obviously whoever wants to kill Lord Hymanth and his allies wants to kill his heir as well. This is gonna make for so many good VODs. Now that it's over, I'm like back in my streamer brain. Like, damn, this is gonna be great. It's gonna be amazing.
A lady is dead. A lord is saved. Alvin is seething with rage. Kaiser is overwhelmed with pride of his young, who he considers kind of his kid.
What?
There was a bar dance.
I mean, you did travel with him for a while under his care,
I
and he is a very sentimental man.
don't. His kid?
I don't know.
No.
More like
I-
his squire, like fledgling
no.
adventurer who he put to the life.
No.
Because I know
no.
that Abby was angling for romance
No.
with him.
That's not what I was angling for with
I know you're in
Kaiser.
love with him, but he doesn't know that.
No, he does. He gave me an earring, and it was we had an agreement. We were like, if you decide, if your travels are plenty and you find what you're looking for, great. But if you're unmarried and want to get married by the time Kaiser retires, then we'll get married. That was the whole story.
Is that what you gleaned from him giving you the earring?
Yes, that's what we talked about.
Was it?
Yes, I have it written down in my notes.
Wait, what did you write down?
Um, Kaiser and his aides tend Gwynna's wounds at a local Essian temple for about 3 weeks. After her wounds close and her strength returns, Gwynna and Kaiser connect, and Kaiser gifts Gwynna with an ornate earring at their departure, with the mutual agreement that if they both lived and were unmarried by the time Kaiser retired, they'd marry.
Oh.
Yeah. We talked about it for
Okay.
like 3
Yeah,
hours one day.
let me roll that back then. Okay. Sorry about that.
Dang.
But no, he's
That's
definitely
so
very
lore
prideful of
heavy.
you.
I'm glad we didn't have any like awkward moments where we had to like recontextualize that mid-session.
Keith. I give Kaiser a smooch.
Kiss.
Despite the fact that he never takes off his armor in front of anyone.
Bro, Gwynna would probably kiss him on the armor anyway.
Kaiser, why don't you take off your helmet in front of us? We've been friends for years. I'm shy. Yeah, but I'm shy!
But yeah. I mean, I assume that Kaiser is a little older than Gwynna. Probably.
You assume.
Yeah, I assume. But like, you know, given his reputation and his job, but I don't know. I don't think that matters to Gwynna given the circumstances.
I'll have you know that Kaiser is a newer member of the King's Cross.
Oh, even better. It's like dating a fireman.
Yes, I love my my King's Cross calendar.
My sexy King's Cross calendar.
Scantily clad inquisitors.
I love a
the
man
first-
in armor.
January is Calvin in a patch of watermelons.
Oh my god. I can't unsee it. There's a lot of fan art to be made now.
All right, anybody that's currently watching in chat, that is your go to start making scantily clad Calvin photos. However you guys envision him. Remember the patch of watermelons on the this year's calendar is a must.
That's amazing. I will say though, Yuli, I did feel like I overshadowed the other two a little bit today.
I'm gonna tell you right now, as the charisma caster of the party, that does tend to happen, where you feel like you are heading a lot of conversation. And again, that's no fault of your own. You are using your character's strengths.
Okay.
Yeah, that is
why
not my character's strength.
Okay, I just didn't want
this is
everyone
kind of
else to
why-
feel like I was doing it on purpose.
Now, when we get to fighting, then I can do more stuff.
Do you want to be the one to execute Willard, Rosie?
Maybe.
You're gonna have to get into an arm wrestling match with Calvin. He's been itching to kill somebody since he got to this city.
Yeah,
Honestly-
no, there's a reason why I was like,
And if you want, there's
letting-
also a Hell Knight
Right.
roaming around the city trying to execute people.
Oh.
yeah, I was having Misha just like let Gwenna take the charge with the whole like situation with Lady Helene at the start of the conversation. But then when I thought that Gwenna was sort of just being a little bit more like accusatory than helpful, that's when Misha stepped in and like started empathizing.
And that's where character
Because, like,
personalities come into play,
hey,
because not
Wilbur,
every approach
it's bad.
that Gwenna takes is going to be the approach that'll get the job done. Gwenna
Yeah.
definitely has a great diplomacy score, and she's able to urge the most information out of a lot of people. But sometimes in her approach, that can add a lot of negative modifiers to the conversation. If you're being very curt and crass with certain people that don't take to it well, there is going to be a hidden modifier to your roll. Even if you roll a 20 on the die plus 6, you could get a massive -10 just for something that you said in conversation.
Absolutely. And I
Yeah.
fully expected that too. I was like I was operating on Gwynna's biases because she's got a very strong sense of justice and what people in power should do and what they shouldn't do.
And that's part of Gwyn's character. She
Yeah.
is, like, her personality wouldn't have met at the middle point that Misha was able to with Lady Helene, who is a grieving wife and mother.
Yeah.
And that is in no way to say that Gwenna was wrong in her convictions. Gwenna, from her experience, was absolutely right. You shouldn't let people die on the wayside just because you don't know what to do. There
Yeah.
are other avenues and other routes that you can seek. However, Lady Helene was not ready to receive that information.
Yeah. And I have no problem with, you know, my character being wrong and all that. So like, I don't know. I don't want it to come out of the game world and make people feel like I'm telling them behind their character that they're wrong about something.
I mean, it's the difference between Rosie tried to interrogate the tabaxi maid and reduced her to a crying puddle on the floor. But also, she's wearing leopard skin clothes. So
Yeah, the poor cat girl seeing a dead feline draped over a woman who is shorter than her.
but also in the bar, I mean, other than he was too drunk to do anything, she hit charisma points because she offered to get the rich man a drink, who ended up being Willard, ? Whereas Misha was like, what about jobs? And I was like, I'm gonna get you a drink.
I'm gonna freaking dap you up real quick, get you plastered, and then you'll be ready to talk.
But he was more receptive to that.
I think I'm going to be completely
And so he
useless in
wasn't.
battle, not going to lie.
You never know. Maybe somebody will break their leg in the middle of combat and you can just go over and snap their neck.
What a way to get the killing blow.
I kill. Shut up.
I'm not worried about that though because I have a huge diplomacy stat and I'm proud of it and I will use it and use it and use it.
Lay down your arms. Okay.
Exactly.
Session 25. Gwenna manages to avoid combat again by telling them they're all a bunch of bitch boys.
Don't hurt me. I'm just a little birthday boy.
Rosie continues to beat the shit out of said bitch boys because she hasn't gotten into good pounding yet on some unsuspecting poor man.
Very nice.
This man is in for the beating of a lifetime, and he
Not
doesn't know
that
why.
I try to go after the unsuspecting poor man. That's just what's around.
He ran into my fist. He ran into my fist 19 times.
He died of natural causes.
My lord.
Blunt force trauma.
It is a natural thing.
Rosie came out looking for
It just
adventure,
so
and all she
happens
got
that
was
that
sad
skin is
people who
also
are on the
attached
brink of
to my
starvation.
very white-knuckled fist.
I have a question for the DM. Is this like...
What is all that noise?
Yeah, what is
What's
that
Gwenna's
noise?
intimidate?
Huh?
What's Gwenna's intimidate score? Because like, I know that they have a high diplomacy.
+6 to diplomacy.
I have +6 in intimidate.
I can't hear you at all, Dalian.
He was asking what your intimidate modifier is.
Where it is?
What is your intimidate modifier?
Oh, my intimidate modifier is... nothing. I don't have a rank in it.
So +0, and I know you have a +0 to bluff, so Yeah, if anyone needs to scare anybody, that's definitely Misha's job.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Or
it's
maybe
funny
Rosie,
because
because
Misha
Rosie did
doesn't like
pretty
Jane.
well threatening that chambermaid.
It
Am
was
I
kind of
quiet
funny.
for everybody, or is it just Abby that I'm quiet for? Because
You
everybody
You
have
else
were a
a
seems
lot
to
of
little
like
kind of jarbled for a
noise.
second, but I was able to make it out.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's probably because
yeah, like
I've been using
that.
my phone for Discord because my computer likes to crash when I'm using Discord. And so, like, maybe it might also be that phone just takes a while to, like, pick up audio.
Mm.
But yeah.
Yeah, I just have an auditory processing issue. So even if you're not garbled, sometimes I won't be able to hear you and you'll just have to repeat yourself, and I apologize in advance.
Yeah.
No worries, I got that too.
I have tinnitus, but that's only because I took a flashbang to the face.
Oh, I have tinnitus because I listened to Breaking Benjamin at full blast throughout the entirety of my middle school.
Look, Diary of Jane is a fucking slap, and I won't
Dude.
take anything.
Bro, nobody can shit on Diary of Jane. This is a Breaking Benjamin loving household.
In the Diary of Jane.
My favorite Breaking Benjamin song right now is Awaken. Or Awoken. Which one is that? Awoken. Yeah. I heard... I tuned into a Neurosama stream, and Evil just so happened to be singing that on karaoke, and I was like, I've never heard this Breaking Benjamin song, what the fuck? So I looked it up and I was like, fuck, I missed several Breaking Benjamin releases. How did this happen? So I can thank Neurosama for, or actually just Evil. I can thank Evil for returning me to my Breaking Benjamin phase.
I think for next stream, I'll probably try using my laptop for this series. I just don't press record on my laptop because it has a tendency to make it crash. But otherwise, I think Discord is the other thing. Well, we saw from like
I don't know what you said, kid, but
He said that he would might try his laptop if it doesn't crash, but it seems to be more effective on his phone for now.
Ah, I see. Playing D&D is so much easier when I have multiple screens that I can look at. When we first tried to do D&D like 5 years ago as a group with Ren and everyone, I remember having such a hard time because my laptop was really slow. Like, just changing tabs to roll dice or look at my character sheet was such a hassle. But now I get to have my character sheet, the map, the stream, the dice, the chat, everything all in front of me all at once. It's so nice.
The life of a streamer has made me infinitely better than all of you.
No! Actually, the only reason I can be a streamer is because my boyfriend spent $1,200 on a PC build. I don't think being a streamer comes with prestige. I really don't. I guess I have made a hobby out of getting people to pay attention to me and the things I care about, but I don't, I really don't like the implication that that makes me better than anyone in any kind of way. I will encourage literally every single person on this planet to stream, because it has done wonders for my mental health, to be honest. Like, I don't know. Streaming genuinely has been so helpful in, you know, making me mentally better, if I were to just put it vaguely. I genuinely feel so much better when I stream, like on the days that I stream versus the days that I don't. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but I've still got medieval music in the background that you can hear on the stream, but not necessarily in Discord.
No, I can't hear it from here.
I wonder. I'll be able to improve that at some point.
I'll be able to view it from the VOD.
Yeah. I'm gonna be combing through the VOD and trying to find things that we could share with our friends and online and stuff to show off our little D&D moments.
Here's a clip from last session. I terrorized a small tabaxi woman.
Yes.
And then leapt out a window upon the murder of a prominent lady.
I didn't want to get pinned for it.
The lady dies, dolphin dives out the fucking window.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
That was
And then it's retconned, and it just happens in reverse.
That was exactly the train of thought. Fuck, we gotta get out of here. Bye.
Scatter!
Entering through that window, now you find yourself leaving through it.
Windows are great forms of transportation.
It's the perfect egress.
Defenstration.
Who needs doorways?
Windows. My doorways. They're me-sized.
Why do door when window do trick? It's amazing. Oh, by the way, you guys don't have to stick around for the stream if you don't want to. We could just VC like normal. It doesn't have to be like don't feel pressured to stick around just because I'm not saying that I'm ending stream.
Oh, I'm here because I have nothing else to do.
Me too. I got nothing else planned. Actually, Ethan went to bed like an hour ago, probably more, and didn't come in to kiss me goodnight. So I'm gonna go kiss him goodnight. I'll be right back.
Give Kaiser a smooch.
I will.
I'm so lonely. I have nobody.
Would you like Calvin to keep you company?
It got too quiet. That was the only song that came to mind.
Calvin will keep you company.
No, I'm good.
all alone with no one here beside me. My problems have all gone. There's no one here to deride me. But you gotta have friends. Excellent. Great teamwork, everybody.
Kaiser
In my
and
head,
Calvin
I'm
break out into a
putting
Chicago-style
together
Broadway
like
dance.
memes where it's like, where would you sit? And then it's like, would you rather be sat next to, like, between Calvin and Wilfred? And then, like, middle seat in front of you is like, Lord Hyman. And then, I don't know, once we get in to, like, the second session, I'll probably have, like, a whole thing to make with all the characters.
Dude,
Oh no.
I'm so excited.
I was just thinking of Rosie straddling somebody while rolling intimidation.
Would you like to sit next to Lady Helene's head of the
Going where
household
I'm
guard?
sitting on you.
The man that you left
Excuse me.
left bereft over her corpse?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Lady Helene is like sat in front of Elias, and then he's in like an aisle seat. He's watching Calvin glaring daggers at Lord Hellman.
Willard's not a member of the Hyman household. He's just a butler.
I know, but Kelvin is also sitting like behind Lord Helmond and then like next to Willard.
So he
And
has
then I think,
two people he can choke out.
he's gonna choke out one of them for sure.
One of you has committed treason.
And then like that centaur from the beginning of the session is like also there somewhere, and it's just like
He's
down to
taking
kill
up three
most of the
seats.
people on this. Yes.
He's sitting behind the driver ready to fucking knock him out and kill everybody.
Jesus.
There's chaos afoot in this bus, and I will snuff it out.
Metal was not made to fly.
There were a lot of great character moments in this session. From both the players and the NPCs.
Lies in front of a Helm Knight. Helm Knight places a hand on your shoulder. Keep your nose clean.
I think my character is probably the only person in this whole country that got away with lying to a Hell Knight. That seemed so improbable. I did not think I would roll high enough for that.
Well, you didn't roll. He has detect lies as a spell.
Right, but like I rolled high enough to avoid that.
The diplomacy check was enough to like avoid the rage of the night.
Avoid like a violent confrontation, which, by the way, he is still now hunting for Elias.
Right, but he doesn't have the right description.
Exactly.
He's got a false lead.
He just knows what he doesn't look like.
Mm-hmm. He hasn't learned that I lied to him yet.
Oh, he knows you lied to
he
him.
knows
He just
that you lied to
doesn't
him.
know what the real information is.
Oh.
He
Wait.
knows that he's not a red-headed kid with shorts.
Oh. I
Yeah,
thought
he's not red herring from What's New Scooby-Doo.
I thought succeeding that check meant that he didn't know I lied to him.
Succeeding the first check, he accepted your help in getting information about who the identity of the child. However, when you lied to him about the exact details of said child, he just cast Detect Lies and figured you were lying, and then went on his own to investigate.
Ah, I see. I wonder if there's a way I can edit the VOD to make it like cinematic, where I splice all the in-character stuff together. That'd be cool. Oh my gosh. There's so much stuff I could do. It is also hot as fuck in this office. This PC is like a radiator. And it's been
It is
on.
also warm in here, but that's because I have the... What are you doing by the window? Like, Waffles is currently peeping at my neighbors, if there are any outside. I have the heater on because he likes to lay by the heater.
I see.
Yeah, you handsome boy. You're so handsome.
Yeah.
Listen. Listen.
I am gonna go ahead and end the stream. There's nobody really in the chat anyway, and I think we got what we needed.
Yeah, I just see Frankie's comment.